Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go see how the rich nobility live, shall we? I'm sure it's very down-to-earth. Definitely not decadent, old, corrupt, and indicative of exactly how backwards the Kul Tirans really are. Hey, Cookie Dude. Thank you, as always, for your support. I will put that down for Xenogears and Dealer's Choice. No, exactly. They really have been isolated since Warcraft 2. If you think about it, their kingdom is overall structured like most of the kingdoms were back in Warcraft 2's era. Things didn't really start progressing until Warcraft 3. And, well, yeah, it kind of skipped out on that one. So it actually makes perfect sense that they're old, outdated, and, obsolete, just like the Zandalari.
Eat, drink, enjoy.
You're Xylon, the hero that saved my son from the Trogs. You're very welcome in my estate. You must regale me with your tales of the gallant rescue.
Welcome to the Norwington Equestrian Festival. We're still setting up, but you must participate in the festivities. I won't have it any other way. Please do return with more stories of your adventures.
Uh-huh. Well, sure, okay. But yeah, no, that's actually a really great way to put this. This feels like a peek into what the world was like back in the era of Warcraft 2. An era that honestly doesn't have a lot of world building to it, because, it was Warcraft 2. So I'm kind of with it. The Roughnecks. Do you seek danger? Beasts in great quantities? Perilous adventure? Do you also prefer the rugged outdoors to the dainty, frilly frou-frou estate light? Well, then you might be cut out to be a Roughneck, suppliers of all griffin mounts in Kul Tiras. Inquire at the Roughneck camp in Westwind Weald about this exciting new opportunity. Applicants must not be afraid of heights, feathers, and or death. Exactly, as Miristar. I will give Huthor one thing, although I shouldn't say this when he's absent. But if there's one thing BFA did right, it really was pretty much the death knell of the old era. In-universe and out. Help wanted. Hang on. Is that what I think it is? No? Where is that? Ah, there it is. Okay, we'll get that in a minute. Nice place, kind of. This is the guest room. Nice guest room, actually. I do love how their architectural style is literally ship. Just ship. What's funny is it is assuredly unintentional, but it did certainly end up that way, didn't it? WoW died in BFA. The old ways died in BFA. Went through the afterlife, which was arguably even worse in Shadowlands, and then came out the other end. And what do we have after that? Dragonflight, an expansion all about new beginnings. In fact, waking up is literally a dominant theme of Dragonflight.
No bodge goods here, mate. Travel safely now.
Interesting.
Good day to ya. Look always to the sea.
Dad says sometimes big people get scared. Do you get scared?
No, of course not.
Okay, but you're gonna come back, right?
My daddy would never admit it, but he's really superstitious. I don't think he's ever really feel safe on a horse unless he has a lucky charm. I heard that foxes around here have been eating lots of chickens and escaping everyone trying to catch them. I bet he's really lucky. Maybe if you get his tail, he'd feel lucky too.
Okay, I'll see you later. I'm so proud of my dad.
Have you ever heard about eel juice? I don't know if it's safe for humans like you, but Tortollans love it. It gives us a burst of energy and puts a spring in the step of even the oldest Tortollan. I saw some eels to the north of the estate. Can you go collect some of their venom for my dad?
Okay, but you're gonna come back, right?
The connection between horse and rider is fascinating to me, and I'll never truly understand it until I experience it. But, well, you know, armor. How could I possibly even think to mount one of those beauties without some protection? I saw some waterfalls nearby. There must be shells there. Would you entertain an old Tortollan for gathering some for his safety?
All right. Goodbye. I will be here.
Yep, it's always about killing the eels. We knew, Ismaristar. We always knew. Oh my god. The crab is on ice. They have the iced crab here. And my pet is desperately trying to get at it.
Finest wares in Kul Tiras right here.
Steal this, don't mind me. Excuse me, but I have to kill you. Why? An exclamation mark told me to. What? No, one of these I started with. That's the bird. The lizard I tamed. I was just thinking to myself how yo-yo this entire expansion is going to be, if my memories are correct about it. So it's going to be enter a new zone. Do side quests. Do MSQ of the new zone. Depends. Some of them are good, some of them are bad. But for the most part, it'll probably be, okay. Then it'll be, go to the war campaign. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and say this just to put it on record. By memory, the worst plot in BFA is the frickin' war campaigns. Which is funny because, well, the war campaigns are the BFA equivalent of the Order Hall quests. And if you remember, I was pretty down on those. I'm not saying that there's an association there. You also notice the drop rate is back to being bad in BFA. I've noticed this before this quest, too. It's actually worse than that. Not only is the drop rate bad, but the group sharing, I've talked about this several times, group sharing just kind of went away for some reason in BFA. So all of a sudden, me and Pax were taking like twice as long to do any given quest because things weren't sharing. Don't worry. The last expansion with that problem is the next one. But I've always wondered why. Like, surely it would be easier to just flag everything as sharing, right? The only thing I could think, and this is purely presumptive, is that there's like an extra step you have to do somewhere in the code in order to make stuff share. And because this is BFA, aka the expansion with no polish, I shouldn't say no polish, with less polish, it would make sense if they didn't do that extra step of polish. I mean, who cares about grouping up with friends anyways in an MMO? Don't be ridiculous. Anyways, here's another solo mandatory quest. Would you stop attacking me, Freckles? Why are you named Freckles? Who are you? You're dead now, so enjoy that. Stupid horse. Okay. I do like that quest. The way it works is, if you successfully do either enough damage or interrupt him or stun lock or otherwise CC him appropriately, you can actually kill him the first time around. But he can also keep moving each time you fail, so you get another shot at it. It's just a neat little thing to make it different than your typical kill quest.
It's gonna be a good day. Okay, I'll see you later. I'm so proud of my dad.
Protection, yes. Can't put yourself in a dangerous situation without proper protection.
You're never too old to
Yes,
start learning.
these shells will help keep me safeguarded.
So long for now.
With all you've collected for me, I guess it's time to mount, isn't it? Whew. I've felt such nerves for 300 years. Would you mind assisting me by finding a suitable equine partner? I could not trust myself to make the decision alone.
All right. Goodbye. Before we begin, let me get prepared. Just a moment. Well, enough dawdling then. It is time to identify the perfect horse.
The Tortollans are weird. On the one hand, they're your typical old people. But on the other hand, they're also cool. And...
Oh, my friend, would you mind assisting in the inspection of these horses? Only the perfect horse will do.
But the other thing that makes sense about them is they're all old because they're tortoises. If you're not aware, those things live very, very long in real life.
I like this one. I think it's the prettiest. Dad?
This is not the horse for me, my son. Look at the shine in her eyes when her gaze falls upon me. She craves my shell as food.
This one looks nice.
No, child. No, I cannot ride this one. He looks too bouncy. You look at his gait. My old bones could never handle such motion.
I'm jotting down a note really quick here.
What about this one, Dad?
No, Joma. This one will not do. It is too, fidgety. Yes, fidgety. I suspect it would spook at any abrupt movement.
Now, do you ever want to know how tall the mountain men are? My head comes up to the top of this horse.
All right, Dad. We've waited long enough. You have to get on this horse.
All right, child. I guess it is time. My friend, can you help me?
Yeah, I got you back. Here you go. Hello, Czar. He's on. He's on! Don't worry, I'm sure he'll be fine. Thanks for the help.
Okay, Joma. Please guide me to the training grounds. I think it shall be optimal for learning the reins, if you will.
You got it, Dad! Hold on tight!
Okay. I think I can handle... No! I can't handle! Too fast! The beast is out of control! Don't let go! Don't let go! Don't let go! Wait! Joma? Joma! I'm doing it! Oh, this is quite freeing.
You're doing great, Dad!
I have nothing to add to that. Plus the story. This is side quests in BFA, right here. This one? I did. But... it's over there. Okay. No, that was adorbs. That was completely adorbs. Okay, let's go back to the grounds, I suppose.
Welcome to the Norwington Equestrian and Hunt Festival.
How are you enjoying the grounds? We're still setting up, so it'll be even more marvelous soon. To tell you the truth, I have to one-up myself every year. It's quite exhausting, orders and all, but it's very rewarding.
Make yourself at home.
You may know how to ride already, but you don't know how to ride like a Kul Tiras. I am a Kul Tiras who came in here on the back of a dragon. We'll let you borrow a horse for the festivities. Take one of our lesson masters. He's trained many a beginner.
Please do return.
Oh, okay.
Stories of
Okay.
your adventures.
Sure thing. No, exactly, Ziad. Like, this is kind of one of those lemonade out of lemon situations, because Lord knows BFA has its issues. Like, already we're up to, what, 36 story negatives and 46 gameplay negatives. But, yeah, BFA did its best in its side quests. It take these little moments of positivity for what they're worth.
Combat prowess is an important requirement for Kul Tiras riders. Display your harpoon skills on the known targets.
Almost positive this is about when they added this to the Dark Moon Fair, too.
The Roughnecks have already introduced you to their favorite tool, the bowlers. Practice throwing them on horseback by shooting down the flying zeppelins. They're a bit rare, but are worth a lot of points. And of course, my favorite part, the jumping. Show your equestrian expertise by jumping over the fences. The more you jump, the more impressive the rest of your actions will be.
Look, they don't have video games. They had to invent something.
You're a natural, friend.
Thanks. Well done.
You and Cooper make a wonderful team. Feel free to ride him around the estate as much as you'd like.
It looks like you understand the basics. Now it's time to put everything together. Head for the ring. Once you hear the pistol, you have 1 minute to score as high as possible. Knolls are 1 point. Paper zeppelins are 50 points. Jumping points gives you style.
Make yourself at home. My estate is your estate.
Also, I like the cut of your jib, friend. I'll tell you what, the rest of the partygoers should be arriving any time now. Would you do me the honor of retrieving my favorite horse from the estate on the hill? Imagine our guest's first impression of you will be on the most regal horse in all of Tiragarde.
Please do return with more stories of your adventures.
Also, one thing I like about this little chain, it's very minor. They don't even emphasize it, but we got a personalized invitation to come here, which makes sense. We're the hero. And remember, at this point, canonically, we're the hero from, like, a lot. Vanilla, BC, Wrath, Kata, Pandaria, Cataclysm, Warlords, and Legion. We've been around the block a couple times.
Ready, set, begin! Zeppelin out!
I don't know what you're talking about, Lord Haramont. I'm the hero of time. I mean, technically, I haven't joined the Alliance yet.
Good show!
You know.
Keep it up!
Oh, the Kul Tirans haven't joined the Alliance yet. Never mind me. Yeah, it's one of those interesting things. Why are the Cardassians one of the best races in Star Trek? Is it because they're interesting, because they're engaging, because they pop? No, it's because they're one of the most well-fleshed-out races in Star Trek. And the reason they're one of the most fleshed-out races is because they were a race that got a lot of attention in Deep Space Nine. Like, QED, right? It's the same reason the best races in Star Trek also include the Bajorans, the Klingons, and the Ferengi.
Bully!
So, yeah, the Kul Tirans are quite well fleshed out because they got pretty much an entire expansion, well, more like a third of an expansion, devoted to them. Same thing with the Zandalari. We know a lot about how the Zandalari operate and a lot about Loa culture because they get a huge amount of screen time.
Make yourself at home. My estate is your estate.
Yeah, Andorians didn't get interesting till Enterprise. Same exact reason. Hell, I know people who really like the Zindi, specifically because they got so much screen time in Enterprise. Debatable as Miristar. They had a decent amount of development in TNG, but not that much screen time. Every episode with Vulcans in TNG bothered to actually dig into Vulcan culture a decent amount.
Capital timing, my friend! We've got a Trog attack on our hands!
It's a good thing you have the hero of everything. Don't listen to Lord Haramont. He's from the future. Aren't you from the future? Shut up.
Equestrian and Hunt Festival.
Trogs at my party. My grandfather pushed them back to that cleft years ago to build this estate. To think they would attack in such force after all these years. This is just what we need to make this festival the greatest ever! Show us your heroism, my friend. Drag them behind you, jab them with your harpoon, whatever it
This is
takes.
going to be the most exciting festival in years. Hop onto Cooper and show the Trogs what for. You will find him most useful in combat.
Here, Kul Tirans won't go down without a fight. Take this horn, use it in the mountains to warn each other of danger, and lead the charge into battle.
Look always to the sea.
Oh, it's not gonna let me do it. Ooh, that hurt. Yeah, there's a two-parter, or maybe it's a three-parter, in Enterprise Season 4, aka the Good Season, that very suddenly and abruptly gives a lot of good development to the Vulcans. It's only that two-parter, but man, it does some good stuff there. I don't remember if Saval was involved. It's the stuff with T'Pol and her mother. I actually cannot say anymore, to be honest with you, because anything more would be a spoiler. It's the first arc of Season 4. Yeah, thank you, Benny Koto, for fixing Enterprise. Appreciate you. And then never getting a chance to do Season 5. Yeah, that was actually Season 2, weirdly enough, as Mirror Star. There are 2 good episodes in Enterprise Season 1 through 2, and that's one of them. I'm not joking. I've got the numbers to back it up. Carbon Creek is enjoyable, but, I mean, it's no regeneration. Or Shuttlepod 1. Yes, Enterprise ended with Season 4, unfortunately. It had just finally found its stride. And then, plunk, plug pulled. They actually got lucky. Most of the time when the plug is pulled, the show is canceled on the spot. They were actually able to negotiate finishing off the season. Could you imagine? Just Season 4 is just half a season.
Bully!
Grand showing. You had me on the edge of my seat. I'm glad you enjoyed, my lord.
Make yourself at home. My estate is your estate. You've done it again, my friend. Well done. My friend, not only did you save my son, but also my festival. Folks will be talking about this one for years. Please enjoy the party. Ride, eat, drink. You, my friend, are my honored guest.
Yeah, if you ever want to know the focus in BFA, the side quests get voice acting and cutscenes.
Eat, drink, enjoy.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Please
skip
do
that one.
return.
Yeah, we just got the backing of the Norwington family. And that's actually important. Remember, our job here is to recruit these people for the Alliance. Even though that's dumb, it's still what we're here for. You're welcome, Anduin. Now we just need to do something about Ashvane. Let's go save the shipmates. Oh, thank the stars. Our ship ran aground and men are in desperate need of help. Find Henry Hedrick down the hill at the shipwreck. He stayed behind to try and help all the others. Yeah, exactly.
To what do I owe the pleasure? Steady on ahead.
God to help me. Me and the crew were running late on a delivery, so we decided to take a detour through the grotto. Boy, was that a mistake. The place is crawling with sirens. There's one thing my men like more than women. It's grog. Here, take some. Use it to bring them back to their senses.
See to your affairs. Best of luck.
We weren't the only ship in our convoy to get stuck in this mess. Our flagship ran aground to the east. It was holding very precious cargo. I need to get it back.
Keep calm and carry on.
Yeah, notice we actually can hear the sound of the sirens, which They look like an aquatic variant of harpies, which makes sense. Hey, Talmarid. Here, have some grog. Whose idea was it to navigate near a forsaken grotto, anyways? Yeah. Yeah. What is wrong with everyone? These snake riches show up and everyone loses their minds. All my men are head over heels for these things. I don't see it. I mean, I kind of get the appeal, but the wings for arms and snaketail are a big turnoff. There's a big one in the cave to the east. He's got a whole heap of suitors. I need them to get back to work. I'm wondering, how is this guy unaffected? His name is Earless Joe. We're losing Yura to the sirens. Yura, back away. Back away from the sirens. Yura, don't listen to them. Yura, no! No! We lost Yura. It's okay, I've got some grog. Smash! Okay. I think we saved her. Look, stabbing the sirens is fine. Depending on what you're stabbing them with. Oh my god, are there sirens on Siren Isle? Asking for a friend. The good news is getting WoW footage is really easy, Ross. I should know. I've done it. Here's my challenge. Don't kill the suitors while I murder their lover. Really? Izmir Star? That's actually funny. Oh no. There's all the sirens. Nah, we killed them all. What? Yeah, we killed them all. Oh, okay. But yeah, let's be honest. WoW is going to want a lot of bests and worsts. At the 2025 LGAs.
Fish are weird.
Who are you? Where's my dad? I'm hungry. Can I have a sword? Where's my dad?
Stay warm.
My daddy this instant. Wait! You have to hold my hand.
Anchors away.
Oh my god, please move faster than this. Please, for the love of God, move faster than this. Please. Yeah, unfortunately, while I do think Twilight Princess has good visuals, and for the record, I do, it is definitely in the brown era of gaming. Look, if WoW wins most game I've never heard of, like, I'm just gonna sit down, whoever votes for that, and be like, what rock do you live under? Like, I don't expect everyone to be as well-versed as I am in gaming, as an industry, a culture, or in anything, because nobody is. But you've heard of WoW, right? Right? It's something you're cognizant of? No? Okay, okay. Third rock from the sun. My mother knows about WoW, and not from me. Coffee, yeah. I could see WoW crushing it in both coffee and sushi in the coming year. It will probably get best story score from me. In fact, I think it'll just kind of be a gimme for that, to be honest with you. Yeah, remember, you don't have to just vote for one thing, because we use a proper voting system. Hi, Rachel. Is there a Wook Lamont type character in WoW? So a character I didn't like at first but grew on me? I suppose Garrosh qualifies, technically. Yes, that's right. You can quote me on that. Wook Lamont is like Garrosh Hellscream. That's funnier the more you know about both of those characters. All joking aside, I'm not sure the character I started off not liking and then turned into liking. Most characters in WoW, I either never liked them or always liked them. Like, pretty much the moment Talia showed up, to use the example that we're going to in this very expansion, it was just like, yeah, Talia's cool. Same thing with Flynn. Same thing with, I don't actually remember her name, the Volpera lady in Vol'dun. I mean, the first scene where we see, where we see Zool, he's kind of awesome. Well, hi, Joe. Hi, Penny. Going to see your dad? Yep, later, Joe. Bye, Penny. I mean, like I said, Maverick, the more you think about it... You know, that's interesting. Of all the things Hellscream had on his side, friendship was not one of them. He had minions. Penny, oh my dear girl. Hi, Daddy. Thank you for bringing her back to me. Dude, like 6 sirens wanted to eat her. What is wrong with you?
Charmed, I'm sure. See to your affairs.
Just, okay, whatever, I don't care.
Keep calm and carry on.
You're welcome, jackass. I think the problem with Miss Proudmoore is her first cutscene is bad. I decided if you can't beat him, join him. That one over there looks available. Think she'll go out with... Oh, and thanks for getting one back to their post. We have a lot of cleanup. You're welcome, Joe. Oh no, there's a wild thought. Garrosh Hellscream with the Warrior of Light counseling him.
Welcome to the Norwington Equestrian and Hunt Festival.
Please, calm down. Calm down, everyone. We're doing the best we can. We shall find a cure. And the cause.
Yeah, even if we powered down the Warrior of Light to, like, the level of the PC and WoW, I think it would be interesting to see what the Warrior of Light could do over here. Excuse me.
If you listen to the tides,
You can learn much about the world.
Sure thing, Nathanos. Are you here because of my posting? Oh, let's see. I can need all the able-bodied help I can get.
The tides return. Always.
We have read the tides, and never before have I seen them in such turmoil. They call to the tide sages, begging for help. A debilitating sickness is running rampant amongst the villagers, and it comes from the sea. We have a few. There's only so much we can do. Please, take this list I gathered, and get the reagents around the pier while I attempt to calm these folks. I should be able to create a tonic that will help. I hope.
May this...
Oi! Freehold! Enough dallying. We need your blessing to go out for our hunt.
Rosalind, I'm sorry, but you must wait. We have more pressing matters than hunting on our hands today.
Yep, Tiragarde sound is actually fascinating. Because, I mean, just look at the whole structure of the area for a second. So there's 3 zones here, right? Ignore Mechagon for a second. There's 3 zones. Stormsong Valley, Tiragarde Sound, and Drustvar. The funny thing is, Tiragarde Sound is the biggest by a huge margin. It's almost double the size of the other 2. But it's also the smallest in terms of overall scope. That's because, as Asmirstar said, and as I meant to point out yesterday, or earlier today, excuse me, it's mostly focused on establishing everything. We've already seen a little bit of the Drust down here, as we were doing some of the side quests down here. And we've seen some of the nobility, as we're going through the Norwington stuff, and the Hathford stuff. We also saw some of the more underbelly stuff, as we're dealing with the military, and the Drustvar people. And so, yeah, we've got politics, we've got pirates, we've got nobility, we've got Drustvar, and now we finally got Stormsong, which is the Tide Sages. I don't remember what sound stands for specifically. I don't remember if it's the island or the lake or whatever. Yeah, it's the doorway zone. A long, broad inlet of the ocean parallel to the coast, or a long passage of water connecting 2 larger bodies, such as a sea within an ocean. That makes sense. So in this case, the ocean is over there on both the left and the right, and the sound is the sea in the middle. That makes sense. Yeah, no, it makes perfect sense. Yeah, here's our diligent Tide Sages. One of the first things that they reverse engineered,
We must overcome this peril.
Okay. One of the first things we, data mined, that's the word I'm going for, data mined. Actually, yes I do. In BFA, before BFA actually came out, was the robe that the Tide Sages wear, which is covered in iconography of tentacles from the deep. So a huge number of people, myself included, it's worth noting, were all presuming this was going to be the Old Gods expansion. It's amusing how wrong and right we were, with hindsight. Yeah, they denied it really hard. Look, you can actually see the tentacle iconography on his robe. That's what I was referencing right there.
Tides guide you.
Yeah, there's no old gods in this expansion. We're cool, we're cool. My day-to-day job usually just consists of blessing the ships, reading the waters, finding the best spots to fish. I fear I may be out of my league.
Never stray from the sea.
No seaweed, this will not do at all.
The tides return. Always.
You may not believe it, but seaweed is one of the most important gifts the sea grants to us. Without it, my tonic is useless. I know it's much to ask. Can you go into the harbor and collect some for me? The water is tumultuous in this trying time, but I will give you my blessing.
Never. I grant you the blessings of the sea. May you experience its gentle embrace as it accepts you as an ally.
Need a specific gizmo? A gadget? Perhaps a doodad.
No doodads, thanks. What am I saying? The Outriders require many supplies to stay performing at their maximum capacity. It's my job to track, replenish, and repair as many broken gadgets and gizmos. They break numerous gadgets and gizmos per day. They're not the gentlest of people.
Please return post haste.
Sure thing, Egon. The Outrider hunters exhibit the pinnacle of Kul Tiras brawn, but they would indubitably be unable to succeed in taking down the most impressive of their prey without my own inventions. I present to you the most ordinary of harpoons. However, this average harpoon can become so much more. All I need is the barbs from the rays.
May the tide.
Okri, what's the status of our supplies? I want to get out into the water as soon as we can. Time's wasting.
So yes, contrary to...
Require a few more minutes, Rosalind. With the help of the enhanced harpoons, you shall triumph over your quarry.
Contrary to their terminology, the Tide Priests are actually shamans. And yes, if the seas answer back, that's a problem. Don't venture into the bay if you're not looking for a fight. A couple of bilge rats have taken up residence in the nearby cave, and won't stand down from a challenge. There's one thing to do. Bless you. What are you doing? Yeah, I've always loved how much... I don't know what to call this. It's that thing where you have very little to go off of, so you extrapolate extensively to design something far more in-depth based on something relatively simple. Star Wars does this all the time, for good and bad. So, you know, Jaina has a frost elemental, and therefore works heavily with frost magic, and therefore we have the Tide Priests. Good example of what I'm talking about. Hi, Sean. I mean, look at how much a casual reference to the Clone Wars got fleshed out into a whole thing, to use a Star Wars-y example of that. Hell, as I am fond of telling people, the Federation did not exist in early Trek. It wasn't invented until mid-TOS. How's that for a weird thought? Yeah, exactly, Winlock. Casual background bricklaying. George, of all his many flaws, was good at that. Just kind of naturally saying something that sounded appropriate in universe without really an understanding of where it's going to go or what its significance is. Just laying that brick in the background. Oh, God. I mean, what's funny is the Intel and the Death Star thing turned into a book. You remember several books, I think, but the one book in particular. And then also turned into a game, because several of the games cover that as well, including the X-Wing game. And then turned into Rogue One, which then turned into the Andor show. How many Bothans died has showed up at least twice that I'm aware of. Just to name another example of that. Well, I don't know, Trihexia. I mean, we're in 2024. You can generally track a lot... Oh, yeah, and Dark Forces. Forgot about that. Thank you. You can generally track a lot of writing trends based on the era in which they were written. There's tendencies, right? There's inclinations based on the general vague atmosphere of whichever culture the writers are in when they write it. Because it changes, obviously, from nation to nation and from generation to generation. We are living in 2024, and things have been generally considered bad since about 2008. So, consequently speaking, a huge amount of fiction in the last 15 years, whatever, by luck, I hereby deem it 2024. A huge amount of fiction for the last 15 or so years has specifically gone out of their way to be as dark and as unpleasant. I don't even have a good word. Horrible as possible. Like, it's not like that kind of fiction is new. I've read Greek stuff too, and the Brothers Grimm. But no, there's been definitely an upswing on that in this particular era of fiction.
The Outriggers are prepared for anything!
Now, throw me a hammer and call me Nancy. Thank you kindly, pal. There should be plenty. I'll get back to work.
I await your return with...
We're not waiting for your blessing any longer, Therold. We've got monsters to kill. Let's go, Okri. The Outriggers are waiting.
No, I've noticed that. We're starting to reach the counterculture and the counter-response. That's how it goes, right? No, that works. That works. Thank you. Come sit. Okay. You ready?
I forgot power.
I forgot nothing. But you have boogers. Boogers. Get them all? Okay. Here's your controller. Are you ready? I mean, you can if you want to. Now, we don't have the dash anymore, but we do have the flying dragon. Do you want to get on the flying dragon?
I serve.
Okay, let's talk to this guy, then let's get on the dragon, okay?
Sea carry you swiftly.
Okay, so let's turn in this.
Never stray from the sea.
That's true.
Oh, sea, provide relief to the sick and downtrodden of Angle Point Wharf. May we discover the source of the malady that plagues us. Tides guide you.
Now that I have properly developed my tonic, it is of utmost importance we dispense it amongst the ill at once. Please take this tankard and
May
distribute
the
it.
sea carry you swiftly.
I'm at a loss for ideas. The tides churn, and I feel their pains as if it's my own. While I am out of ideas, perhaps the merchants in town have seen something. They're always good at gossiping.
The tides return.
You ready?
Always.
Wait, no, where's the
Be
controller?
calm, children of the sea. We must put our faith in the waters to find a cure.
Alright, hit the button. Hit the button. The A button. It's this one. There you go. You hit it, see? Help, help, help. You gotta steer. You gotta steer. There you go. Whoosh. We're flying very fast. Did you see how fast we were? Okay, let's go heal some people. Wait, wait. We gotta crush the bugs. Crush the bugs. That's right. Bugs are evil. This is a good lesson. Well, yeah, economics have been bad for the last 15 years, Magister. Pretty much everywhere.
Lord Admiral's favor, friend.
I haven't received any fresh ingredients in days. How am I supposed to make my famous deep-fried Freshadon without Freshadon, friends? God. You can do it. Oh, you're trying to turn into the dragon again? Hang on. Let me get rid of these. These poor things. Okay, ready?
Yeah.
Hit the button. Whoosh. Hello. Do you like the dragon? Is he cool looking?
Yeah.
What color is he?
Black.
That's right.
Now what's new?
But this way, we can't go this way. Yeah.
Dragon.
Where?
There.
Oh, okay, let's do this really quick. Oh no! More bugs! Okay, we're okay, we're okay.
Now let's turn to the dragon.
But we can't! We have to help people.
Oh.
Let's help people real quick, then we'll turn into the dragon, okay? Okay. Don't worry, we'll get rid of all the bugs.
There's a bug in front of you.
Where?
I saw there.
Okay, let's fix them. There they are. Fix the bugs.
Now we can't hit the button.
Why not?
We have to destroy bugs.
Oh, we have to destroy the bugs. Okay. Let's see what this guy
Fancy a cuppa?
says.
Keep the wind in your sails.
I actually received a shipment a few minutes ago. You want to take a look? Yes, please. Let me look at your shipment. Ah! Get this thing off of me! I am now evil. Oh my god, we actually killed him. We actually killed him. Oh my god. We could have just knocked it off of him. Jesus. Hey, you heard of anything?
Fancy a cuppa? Keep the wind in your sails.
You know, I haven't seen that Storm Song kid in a few days. They put someone competent in charge. What? Are they all evil?
Yeah.
You know what that means.
They're evil.
That's right.
It's evil too.
Is this guy evil?
It is.
Oh no, what do we do?
Beat it.
Okay, hit the button. Behold, dragon form. Okay, I think he's cowed by our dragon form. We can talk to him instead. You want to talk to him?
Yeah.
Okay.
I serve the tides. May the sea carry you
So
swiftly.
we must find the source. In the name of the sea, did you see that? Yeah, I just killed a guy.
Never stray from the sea.
The people of Angle Point need me to stand tall, not to panic in the face of the unknown. I will not admit to being the best, I will admit to not being the best at this. Even now, the fish packers are handling the tainted product and preparing it for shipment. They're in great danger. We must get them to safety.
The tides return. Always.
If one shipment was compromised, who knows how many others are. Nearby, the fish packers are preparing shipments. We must check the rest of the shipments.
May the sea carry you swiftly. I will move to scout further in town. Pray that the people there are safe.
I'm the dragon.
Are you a good dragon?
Yeah.
Woo! Whoosh, into the sky. What do we do about the mountain? What do we do? What do we do? There you go. A little more, a little more. There you go. That was close. There's so much mountain. What do we do? Okay, other way we go. But yes, that actor, I can't remember his name, he is in WoW several times. In fact, he plays several major characters in WoW. What? We are! Look, we're defeating them. Don't worry, we got this. We are! I don't see a bug. Where's the bug?
You're looking?
Where?
There.
Where?
I can't see the bug now.
Mwahaha.
Now I can see the bug.
Oh no, where is it? Where is it? Oh no, there's bugs! Defeat the bugs! Defeat the bugs! Defeat the bugs! You don't want us to defeat the bugs?
There's one bug.
Oh, okay. More bugs! More bugs! Oh, the eagle? The eagle's not a bug. He's an eagle. He says, hello, I am an... I think he's actually a falcon, or whatever. See? He's no bug. He's a good eagle.
No, he's a bad eagle.
What? What did he do that's so bad? We can't defeat our own eagle. That's our eagle. Okay, we'll defeat our own eagle. Eagle, go defeat those bugs. No, it's not. Worms that eat faces. I'm out of here.
I can't see it.
Oh no. Enemy. Enemy.
No.
You know, I can't help but notice that the animations for a Kul Tiras on a gun are better than the animations with a bow. Is that just me?
No.
What? What's wrong? Which way? Which way? Oh no! More bugs! Why are there so many bugs?
The bug.
The eagle's not a bug!
The other eagle is a bug. I saw one that looks like it. That looks like a bug.
Oh, okay. Eagles that look like bugs are pretty weird, aren't they?
Well, I saw one that was funny.
I'm sure it's fine.
Oh no.
I like that one quote. How can management let this happen? That's it. We need to unionize. Bug! Flee! Flee! To the mountain! To the mountain!
The bug turned into a dragon?
What? Dragon bugs? What's a dragon bug?
A bug that turned into a dragon?
That would be weird and kind of creepy.
What's going on? Where is Lord Stormsong?
You wouldn't believe me if I told you, Therigold. It's a disaster.
That evil one?
Is he an evil?
Yeah.
Okay, let's
If
talk
you
to him
listen
then.
to
Let's
the
see what's going on
tides,
here.
You can learn much about the world.
What? He's not a bug.
He turned into a bug? Wait. A bug?
Okay.
Never stray from the sea.
My niece just adding some levity to a really horrifying sequence. And yes, that's Dr. Reed. What's funny is I think he's only played 2 main characters ever. Dr. Reed and Nathanos. He does a bunch of other side gigs. He's really good, too. Ugh, but he hasn't had his Clive Rossfield yet. It is fortunate we have found the Albie. But we can't go. We have to finish reading first, okay? It's not good. The workers walk, yeah. The workers...
I see a bug.
Let's see a bug.
It's right there, in front of you.
You see a bug now?
No.
The workers walk, yes. They work as if nothing is out of the ordinary.
I don't see a bug yet.
Yet they are controlled by parasites. Mind stealers that force them to do their bidding. It is they who contaminate the shipments. You must destroy as many of the mind stealers as you can.
The tides return. Always.
He's not actually a bug, he's a lizard, see? He's a dinosaur. See?
A dinosaur?
Look at him. See? He's not a bug.
That's the dinosaur bug.
Oh, okay. Much more logical.
I have a duty to uphold.
When the town fell, I got separated from my charge. Lord Stormsong is being held hostage in his own house. I should have been there to protect him. When you go in there, succeed where I failed and bring him back safely.
If you don't need anything, please leave.
My boys have gotten in too deep. They've given into whatever dark forces are working. Hang on. Do not hesitate to do what you need to do and put them down. They knew what they were signing up for when they picked the wrong side.
Back to me post.
It is raining. See the rain? That's right, there is a storm. So your animals, as of now in WoW, are the same level that you are. So the technical answer to your question is yes.
Oh, you wanna touch him, right?
Right. Don't worry, we're protected from the storm. Don't worry, the dinosaur snake's on our side. He's our dinosaur snake now. What? No, he's a good dinosaur snake. That is pretty bad. There's so many of them. See, now we're not killing them. You see that? Why did we kill that earlier guy? I'm so confused by this. Of course, we just straight up kill the enforcers. Yep, the eagle's helping us too. Bless you. Yeah, leveling a pet was a thing. Especially since in WoW Vanilla and BC, and I think also Wrath, not all pets were equal. So some pets were objectively better than other pets. And it was really a pain since some of them would be like, say, level 20, to use a specific example. Yes. What are you doing? What are you... That's a really good answer. Do you like playing games?
It's not happening.
Oh, right. Hang on, we gotta move now. Oh no. Oh no!
There's an eagle.
What do we do?
There's an eagle.
What do we do?
There's an eagle.
What do we do about the eagle?
The eagle is right?
Well, I hope not. Eagle that turns into a dragon sounds terrifying.
It's a good.
Oh, it's a good eagle?
Good.
Okay.
It's a good eagle.
Oh, thank goodness. Whew. You had me worried there, baby. Wait, so our eagle is our dragon? Or are we our dragon?
We aren't your dragon.
Okay, I can accept that. Just scooch down here.
What?
You don't like flying? I do like flying, that's true. Uh-oh! Lost our controller. There it is.
It's under.
Why did you drop the controller? Yeah. Okay, you ready? Well, no, we gotta talk to this guy first.
That is the bad guy.
He says, by the time I realized what was happening, it was too late. People have been acting strange, but I thought nothing of it. After all, they still seem to be doing their jobs. While inspecting some of the cargo, this grub jumped out in an attempt to latch onto my face. I should take it out, but it was too late. All my shipments are infected. And I won't sugarcoat it. It's a madhouse. The leadership has fallen, selling their own souls as well as the souls of their workers to some darker forces. I will not give in. We must fight against the enemy. The leader of the guard, he surrendered his underlings to the dark forces that have overtaken the war. So yeah, that's the interesting thing about all this. That's not how you ask. Of course you can. Don't talk with your mouth full. Don't talk with your mouth full. What I like about this whole chain is it helps to emphasize how dangerous the Void is in general. I know this isn't, like, directly connected to the Void, but it's the same overall vibe. Most of these people are being mind-controlled and pushed against their will. So, percentage-wise, there's not a lot of corruption going on here in the traditional sense of the word. That's why we can save most of these people. But the guy on top, he's the one who turned. He's the one who did the initial distribution of the mind flayers, and, well, that's all you really need, right? Yeah, exactly as Miristar. This is a very grounded look at the kind of threats the Void presents, which is weird, but again, makes sense. BFA, like it or not, actually did zoom the camera down quite a bit for these side quests.
It's not working.
What are you trying to do?
I'm trying to steer.
Oh, here. Let's get in the air, okay? Ready? Hit the button. Hit the button. There you go.
That?
Now steer. Steer.
There's more, but there's more mountains.
Mm-hmm.
But let's get away from the mountains. The storm still.
What are we going to do about the storm? Now we're just going to go forward. Is that what you want?
There's more.
Why are there so many mountains? Uh-oh. No, we're going fast for the ground.
I am bidden.
We lost it. We lost it. Yeah, it is. See? Whoosh. 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 Oh, good job. You didn't. If you hadn't hit that button at the last second, we might have crashed again. What do we do? Wah! Ugh. No, you turned into a dragon, see? Now what? Now what? You have to hit a button. Whoosh. No.
We're going into the water.
Not the water.
We're going into the water.
No, not the water.
And now we are.
Now where are we going?
We got onto the ground.
That's okay. The ground is safe for now, right? Right? I know. Now come here. Whoa. I love you dearly. I need to finish this quest, okay?
When I done with this quest.
Oh, you want to finish the quest first?
Yeah. And start.
Okay. Just for the cheek, I will allow that.
I need to finish the quest.
Let's finish the quest then. So, let's see. Here's the bad guy. Running Stormsong is a weak boy. The true power belongs to the Sai. Look, he's got tentacles growing out of him. Literally. Void tentacles, specifically. What do we do? What do we do? Okay, let's defeat the bad guy. Hold on. By the way, his final words were Ifis Shul Kinuk Yikis.
Another guy that is defeated?
I have no idea if that means anything.
Now,
Yeah, necromorphs, but slightly less gross. Okay, now we've got to burn all of the tainted food, okay?
Yeah.
Alright, so we'll deal with him. Let's go burn this food. There we go. Put that on fire. I wonder if you could read that if you do this as a shadow priest. Bless you.
Let's go the other way.
But we have to burn the food. Quick, burn, 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 burn. No, it worked. It worked, see?
Now let's go burn.
Okay, we'll go burn.
No, there's more.
But where?
The other way.
Oh no!
Let's go down.
Okay, going down.
Now let's turn.
Oh boy. Oh my gosh. You landed so good.
Now what?
But we can't. We're in combat. It's okay. We can do this. We gotta go figure out what's going on over here. Where is this person? Probably inside.
You are naught but a foolish child. I have made a deal and will lead this village to success without you. It is too late. You cannot stop our progress. Enough with this charade! Drown.
Thank you for saving me, stranger. Conway and his men overthrew the village so fast, I didn't see it coming. Please, can you help me get back to Albie? I'm sure he's worried sick.
It is too late! You cannot stop our progress!
Anyways. My niece came down. Normally I'd be like, hey, you know, you've got to go. You gotta go upstairs, I'm working. And she looked up at me and, in an extremely cute voice that I am incapable of emulating, said, "Can I please play a game with you?" And she saw me hesitate. And then she looked at me and then said in a much cuter voice, "Please."
Thank you for saving me, stranger. Conway and his men overthrew the village so fast, I didn't see it coming. Please, can you help me get back to Albie? I'm sure he's worried sick.
So, I apologize for, you know, tainting this extremely atmospheric and well-done horror quest chain with my most adorable of nieces. But I lacked the ability to say no to that. Good afternoon, Evo. You missed adorableness. All we can do now is try to contain the threat. Bates gave everything he had for greater power. Shame it had to go that way. Decades of meticulous notes about the weather, tides, and navigation rendered useless by the cataclysm. That's an astonishingly good bit of little, like, storytelling there. That's hysterical, Shadow Machine. Listen, you may agonize me, but you'll never tell me that Mass Effect 1 is better than Mass Effect 2.
Brennan! My lord, are you safe? What do you know?
A cult has taken hold of this town due to my inadequacy!
Anything you can share, my lord. We need as much information as we can gather.
He doesn't voice Nathanos, does he? I'm screwing up my voice actors. Hang on. There it is, Jim Perry. Yeah, that's not him. Different person. The same thing that would make me give positives to gameplay to anything era. It being fun to play. Yeah, sorry, I was actually getting them confused. My apologies.
Tides guide you.
That just makes my point even more. He's only played one major character ever. This has never been a simple illness. There's foul magic at work.
Never stray from the sea.
All right.
It's good to see the young lord safe. Thanks.
If you don't need anything, please leave.
Hang on, I'm gonna go do another side quest super quick, because I forgot to. Because adorableness and a pain. So, interesting enemy design. Hey, Volpera. Interesting boss design, unique gimmicks, you know, fun little side things. I didn't get to take much of a lunch break, Evo, so I didn't even get a chance to go to the bathroom. And then my niece came down. I was like, hi. Do I have a bottle? Yeah, there's a Sauroch here. Just for some reason. I'm not sure, Master. Oh, you got the Sauroch. Bildret should be out of here soon enough.
Back to me post.
Yeah, like vehicle missions tend to be cool. Quests that chain properly or flow properly or have interesting design to them. Just something that makes them fun, you know? Killing 6 things is not fun. It is neutral. That's 0, right? Killing 30 things, that's negative. Killing 30 things in order to get a low drop rate item, that's also a negative. That's kind of the standard here. Perhaps I can still help my people. I overheard conversations between the foreman and his men. It sounds as if the source of this corruption comes from the deeper waters, where the Stormriggers do their monster hunting. Oh yeah, you remember how the Stormriggers decided to go off without their blessing at the beginning of this quest chain?
No, all right. I think I'm ready to go. We can still fix this.
Well.
The water screams grow louder as we go out into the bay. I can feel the torment of the tides. These are ill omens indeed.
I'll give you another ill omen. The bay is full of the Outrigger's prey.
Do you believe that the sea creatures have been affected too?
Absolutely.
We must discover the source of this defilement.
Get ready, Outriggers! These creatures are unlike anything we've faced before.
Be back.
I must prove myself to my uncle.
Brother Freehold, Lord Stormsong, you've arrived at a most fortuitous time. We require your aid.
Oi! You're either talking or helping. Let's take the hunt to the water.
This is my fault, my friend. The leader of these cultists is none other than Director Deepwarden, a man who I once trusted as an advisor and business partner. It seems he did not approve of how I ran our operation, to a ludicrous degree. He gave his humanity for power, using his frustration to overthrow the villagers from the inside. Who knows what he plans next? I can only stand idle by. Take out the Deepwarden. Show him that Angle Point will not fall to his madness.
I am doing what I can.
I serve the time.
See, I understand its screams now. It's as if the veil's been lifted, revealing the chaos that's taken hold. Corrupting such a vast swath of sea cannot have been done by simple spells. Must have erected some sort of structures to channel their magics through. You must find and destroy them. Only then can we hope to restore the waters to balance.
May the sea carry you swiftly. What?
My own people have fallen to the mad whispers of the voices of the deep, deep sea. Cultists inhabit caves in the ocean, spreading hysteria deeper and deeper into Tiragarde with their mad rituals. We must put an end to them before they get even more out of hand.
All right.
What now?
Corruption has seeped into the sea, and part of our job is to keep the monsters of these parts under control. Magic has taken the beasts, but I take challenge of the hunt with pride. Too many, we're overrun. Monster eggs are scattered around the dark energy. The breeding grounds pulsing with dark energy.
I've got monsters to kill.
Get your stomping boots on. Cool. Yeah, maybe... Oh my god, there's void threshers. Time to kill some eels. Wait. Yeah, maybe venerating the sea, which is known for many dark and terrifying things, was not a great idea. Just food for thought. Yes, the idea was very ill thought out. No, we're still in Tiragarde Sound. I apologize for all the delays I've had today. I am sorry. Oh, I know. It's just... Well, that's the problem, isn't it? It's actually kind of the same general problem that the Druids have. The Druids venerate nature. Anything happens to nature, well, whatever it is that infects nature has a direct pipeline to corrupt the Druids. It's one of the reasons why Druids are so susceptible to the Nightmare, back when the Nightmare still existed. One of the bosses back in Legion, his specific background lore is that he had weathered various different catastrophes over the years by channeling nature's power more and more thoroughly to the point where he was completely one with the natural elements. And then, the Nightmare got a hold of him. And that was the end of that. He had no defenses because he was so in tune with nature. He was just... I don't even know how to put it. He was a through line, right? Went right through him. Zoop. And now you're corrupted. Congrats. Yeah, he became a vector for it. That's a good way to put it. Also, I love the music for this. We're going to hear some good Void music in general this expansion, because, try to be shocked, the developers lied. This is definitely an Old God expansion. Oh, it'd have been great, Pillars of Snow. Like, obviously, there were still a lot of issues going on behind the scenes. And, you know, there's only so much they could do about that. But if they had just thrown the HVA completely out the window and focused on all the build-up to 7.2 and 7.3... Or, not 7. Was it 7? Hang on. BC Wrath. Cata, Pandaria, Warlords, Legion, 8. So it's 8. 8.2 and 8.3. What's funny is this is the era when the devs were lying the most. I kind of get why, and I understand why. It doesn't mean I condone it, but... It's really frustrating because they lied a lot during these two expansions in particular, BFA and Shadowlands. I mean, hell, we could have been going to the Zandalari and or the Kul Tiras, specifically because, just ignore the fleet, they just have expertise with the ocean that we don't. Remember, the one and only time canonically we have ever fought the Naga on their home turf, they beat the pants off of us. Like, we survived Bashir. So yeah, 2 islands adept at dealing with sea creatures. There's our hook. Hell, you could even add the Legion reconstruction right alongside it. It doesn't change anything. They would need help, and we would need help. And both sides do still have a fleet, and we still have a lot of worldwide trade we need to get repaired after an invasion by the Burning Legion. Oh yeah, by the way, speaking of which, negative to continuity. Thank you, Evo. You are entirely too helpful. Yeah, no, having the Naga decide to burn Teldrassil, like, you still want your big, shocking Teldrassil moment? I disagree, for the record. But, like, frickin' having the Naga be the ones to burn Teldrassil changes a lot of things. I wouldn't either as Mirstar, but again, they were going through some stuff at this point historically, so for whatever reason they felt that they had to follow through on certain plot arcs. And that is the way I'm going to phrase that. They felt like they were chained to certain plot arcs and couldn't reverse course, so they didn't. Shrug. Yeah, Sylvanas plagues. If you really, really, really want some drama between the Horde and Alliance, have Sylvanas decide to plague Lordorn as a defensive measure and have the Alliance be like, no, you can't do that. That would be wrong. And have her be like, they're gonna scorch Earth it anyways. We might as well take them with us. Jaina shows up on her ship. I'm ready to do my part. And she ends up helping Horde evacuate.
You are too late. You cannot stop the tide that rises before you.
Whoa there, whoa there. Hey, buddy. Hey, how are things?
Uknagwa, our master, comes for you.
Not for 2 patches. I'll tell you how to write Malfurion post Legion. Anduin in War Within. Not exactly the same, but definitely the same general direction. Have the events of Legions have just smacked Malfurion completely in the face. And he is quite literally traumatized and recovering. You don't even have to make it some big dramatic thing. You could just say he is in the dream, quite literally resting. Just all of the crap that happened, all of the nightmare stuff, the near death or actual death of his mentor, loss of his brother. He's just down there in the dream. I could even see the Horde specifically reaching out to Malfurion because he tends to be more reasonable than most other Night Elves. Being like, hey, the message doesn't reach him because he's out of it. Tyrande, she's despondent. Because she's Tyrande. Yeah, exactly, Grewol. So the message revolves around hitting either Chandris or Gerard. Pick your pick. Both work. Either one of them would look at that and be like, oh. Okay. It could also be why so many civilians actually got out. Spoilers, in lore, quite a few civilians did get out of Teldrassil. I call it the atrocity because it is, but a lot more people could have died than did. That's a large anchor. Look at this anchor. Look at this anchor, okay? See that? See that? Okay. Here's the ship it's anchored to. That anchor is bigger than this ship.
Think you can keep up?
I remember that quest as Minister. It's best to not know what corrupting eggs will hatch into. But I can imagine the fight now that we'll never see.
Show me a beast, and my outriggers... My scouts report that the corruption hasn't spread beyond the harbour yet. We're culling any monsters that stray too far out.
Well done, Captain. The longer we can keep it contained, the longer we have to stop it.
The tides seem to be calming. Perhaps our friend has made some progress.
Well, I sure hope so, because there's something else coming this way.
Is it a boss battle?
If you listen to the tides, you can learn much about the world.
Screams have subsided, if ever slightly.
The tides return, always.
There's one, so let's actually talk about some of the things. This is a great quest chain, by the way. This is going to be several positives. This is probably the best quest chain in the Tiragarde Sound. But one of the fascinating little tidbits here is an implication. If we say, you know, evil comes from the deeps, your first reaction is going to be like, why are you even saying that? That's so obvious. Because evil, horrible, eldritch things coming from underwater is so incredibly normal that it probably doesn't even register you to mention it. But here's the deal. That's not how Azeroth works. The waters are perfectly fine, all things considered. I know that sounds strange, but it's true. There's water elementals, there's water tides, there's interacting with just the creatures of the deep. You remember, all the way back in Vashir, this was established, back in Cataclysm. Most of the creatures of Vashir were cool. It was the Naga who were invading, causing issues, remember? Like, Naspira is a good example of that. And yeah, the ocean floor isn't even all that deep, relatively speaking. Probably because it's an artificial ocean floor. Remember, this gap in between these continents didn't used to be here. So, this is an implication of exactly what's happening. This is why this does... It's funny that the HVA is even here, because this really is... This quest chain is actually build up to the old gods. The old gods are moving. I should say old god, singular at this point. The old god is moving. he's making moves, and he's trying to make inroads, and yeah, this is actually really good lead up and foreshadowing to that.
Angle Point is under my watch. I am doing what I can.
Is this truly the end?
I suppose that's it then.
Oh, no. So now I got a boss battle. Alright, one moment. I'm almost done typing. Okay, so we've got a problem.
I've never seen a monster I couldn't take down.
Seems Deep Warden had one more thing up his sleeve, and it's the catch of the day. This will be on for the ages.
Let me know.
Inform me when you are prepared to go. Time is fleeting, and the monster shall not hesitate.
Yep, that is a void-corrupted Leviathan.
Feathers, you scared me. The terror of the sea, swayed by Deep Warden's Dark Master. Perhaps too large a monster even for the Outriggers.
Stand firm, Outriggers! Give her all you've got!
I got this. It's okay. We've got lots of missiles. Let's get on the big gun. Oh, I love it. Are you kidding me, Evo? This is BFA. They fixed all their voice acting problems from the Legion. That didn't even seem to do much.
And down she goes! A fight for the ages, Outriggers.
Oh, she ran away. Okay.
Nicely done, my friend. You're welcome to join us for a hunt anytime. For now, take a griffin down to Angle Point. We'll clean up here.
Hey, Uthor. You just missed probably the best quest chain so far. I don't know if it's the best of the game, but that was solid. I don't even remember that quest chain. Didn't even remember that quest chain. And yeah, good tease, good window. Definitely no Old Gods this expansion. Wink.
I must prove myself to my uncle.
My inadequacy to rule led to Deep Warden's near takeover of not only the fishing operation, but the village as a whole. I cannot allow myself to sit quietly and allow people like him to walk all over me. I've learned that thanks to you. Aww.
Nobody warned me how Angle Point has been saved. but my fear still lingers. Deep Warden, as smart a man as he was, did not hold that kind of power previously.
Deep Warden. He was always clever, but I never knew him to dabble with magic such as this. To harness a power that could cause the ocean such panic.
Now I must return home. My uncle and his tide sages in Stormsong Valley may have more information about this dark magic. We thank you, ally. You have saved this village and inspired courage in me. Albie and Therold, please make sure that Angle Point recovers. You shall hear from me soon.
Yeah. It's funny because we've seen, what, like 4 individual nobles so far in Tiragarde Sound. Only one of them was a dick. That was the guy at the lumber mill. The guy down south was a dick, but like the affable kind of dick. You know the type. Phil Spencer, right? Sure, he's kind of a dude, but he's a friendly dude, and he is ultimately on our side. Then we met Norwington. He was cool. He was just he was just boisterous and happy and fun. Then there's this kid, who eats some humble pie after having to deal with something real. Something he's probably never had to deal with in his entire life. And the voice actor gets it clear, this kid is young. Almost assuredly is Miristar. That's it. I'm putting a bounty on that hornet. Every time I do some good old-fashioned barehanded fishing, that son of a bear comes after me. I do it myself, and I'm allergic. Oh.
Ahoy! The tide waits for no man.
If a job, are you? Yeah, buckle up, house cat. It gets rough from here on out.
Your ballast in a bind.
If you want to be a roughneck, you're going to have to pass a few trials. Every one of us has done them, so I don't want to hear any whining. Take these clippers. Get me some goat fur. You have to clip them while they're alive, because them's the rules. Oh, and cover your bits when you do it. They like to kick.
Storm's coming. I can feel
While you're out, could you grab some honey for me and the boys? Plenty of hives, but be careful. I don't want you to dirty your delicate little house cat hands. Bears out here tend to get pretty vicious when they smell honey.
Don't get your ballast in a bind.
Probably not Pillar to Snow, but still. It's an amusing thought. Whoops. Well, you're dead. Unless I can do it while you're attacked? Hey, I can. Now die. Die like the scum that you are. Now I can have goat milk, goat cheese, and goat fur. Goats. It's what's for dinner. And food. And drink. And clothing. And look, goats are useful. Okay, I don't know what you want from me. Oh, delicious goat meat. See, now I can't remember the thing I was saving to talk to Huthor about, because I had it prepped last night. Now it's gone. Beefy sucks! There we go. Got it out of there. Surely that was it. Surely. I have had goat once, and I hated it. I couldn't tell you what the meat tasted like, because all I could taste was the bone. Taste being relative. I couldn't eat it properly. It had so much bone in it. I had to eat it like ribs. I had to eat around the bone. And I didn't want or like that. I do like being awful, terrible, and wrong, Huthor. That's why I do stuff on the internet for a living. I've never had boar. I have been told that boar is worse than pig, but obviously I have no point of reference. Yeah, it's actually funny, Huthor. Today has been mostly a cavalcade of positives, because we've been doing side quests, you know, zone quests, and those are legit. That sounds awful, Evo. Yeah, everyone uses the word gamey to describe certain types of meat. I have no... I know what gamey means, but I have no flavor profile in my memory of what gamey tastes like. Like, one of these days I would love to actually sit down and have meat that is gamey, just so I could actually have a tangible, tactile difference in my head for what that means. Can't chew through. So you may or may not have noticed that I only gave it one negative before. And that's because, well, it's understandable and... I do like... Jamie just kind of means Amy. No, that's my point, Blade Taval. That's why I want to actually taste something that's gamey someday, so I can have something to put to the word. Like, imagine you've never had something that's sour. That's kind of where I'm at. To defend my negative for the Catherine scene. It's great characterization for Jaina, and I stand by that. And it's good characterization for Ashvane. It's a great early establisher for the kind of character she is. The problem is Catherine is awful in it. Yes, I know she's upset at her daughter. Yes, I know she's being emotional about it. But it just doesn't hit. It doesn't hit what it needs to in order to make it clear what's going on. Especially since, spoilers, the very next time we see her, all of that's going to be thrown completely out the window. Any kind of additional nuance or presentation value, any kind of background animation, any kind of directorial subtleties in the performance could have probably salvaged that for me. But it didn't, so I give it one negative. What the hell is that quest? Listen, opossums will never... Brilliant disguise. Hey, Spartan. The Roughnecks told me to clear the rocks in this forest. I don't know they meant this. You look tough. You have to help me. I'll get killed if I get anywhere near that thing. I'm also allergic to bees. Okay. I have had tongue before, but when I picture tongue, all I picture is disgusting. I'm not a fan of tongue. The texture was what I would refer to as wrong. Yeah, exactly. They could have made it a talking point. They could have made it part of when Catherine shows up later, right? Lol on Falkenstein. You're welcome, Helpless Henry. Did you call yourself that? I'm just asking for a friend. I've also never had liver. Or heart. I'm not sure what else there is off the top of my head. I mean, I know people eat everything, but like, what I would find in a butchery. Here. Yeah, definitely never had brains. See, we actually talked about this exact same type of plot point all the way back in Legion. No, I've never had stomach. Back in Legion, there's actually a plot point I rather enjoy with the Prince. Not Tortollan, wrong guy. Prince Ferrandus. He, granted, there were ghosts. So they kind of had the advantage of being ghosts to excuse some of the non-communicativeness going on. But he felt extremely guilty because he perceived that he failed his people, and they hated him because they misunderstood what he did. He never corrected them because of his guilt. They never bothered with him because they just hated him. I actually liked that dynamic, and I felt like it worked pretty well. Catherine and Janeway... Wow. Catherine and Jaina kind of feels like a similar overall dynamic. Jaina feels incredible guilt over what happened at Tiragarde. Or Theramore, excuse me. And so she is taking too much responsibility for that on her shoulders. When we all know, I mean, we were there. We played Warcraft 3. Jaina was extraordinarily non-complicit in that. But that's our perspective. That's a third-person perspective. It makes sense that Jaina would be crushed by that. She would feel guilty about that. Meanwhile, her mother lost her husband, as Pillagers Know so accurately put it out. And, oh hey, she's calm now. They don't have the ropes on her. That's a nice touch. I love these little touches like this. It's a good question. What race and class would Janeway be? Meanwhile, her mother is just pissed off, and most of the Kul Tirans are pissed off because they were extremely nationalistic and they all venerated Dalen to an unhealthy degree. Very Sylvanas kind of a vibe there. So, yeah. An undead warlock. I like it.
Good day to you. Storm's coming. I can feel it in the waters.
Good on you, house cat. I'd like to not die to a bug.
The tide waits for no man.
Got the fur?
Don't get
You actually did it. Tell me, how did they like it? Damn, give you the horns.
The tide waits for no man.
You got more in your shirt than in the bottles. I'd ask you to shower, but frankly, none of us have done that in weeks. Gross.
Storm's coming. I can feel it in the waters.
Hey, Rolf, kid's showing some promise. Got any work that needs doing? I bet I do. Come here, I got a job for you.
Ahoy! Keep a weather
Now that Taggart is done with your hazing, trials, you can start helping us with some real work. Some of the nearby griffin nests have been overrun with Sarlisk. I fear the griffins will make new roosts elsewhere if we don't clear them out. Head up the road towards the waterfall and take out the Sarlisks. Report to Sean when you're done.
For Kul Tiras.
Our work isn't just to capture and tame the griffins, it's to preserve them. Rescue any eggs nearby. Set one of the new nests in one of the new nests we've rebuilt for the displaced griffins. I'm sure one of the griffin females will adopt them.
Gale sharp and anchor steady.
Game.
Fair wind.
There we go.
And following seas.
What am I working towards right now? Let's start moving this way. Can someone do me a weird favor? I shouldn't even ask this, but I'm just curious, and I don't know. I want to know, what are the hero specs for a beast hunter? Even just the names would probably be sufficient. Because most of them are pretty indicative. Pack Leader and Dark Ranger. Nice. I can tell which one of those I'm going for. It's Pack Leader. Look, I've liked the concept of pet gameplay since Final Fantasy IV. But the number of RPGs that have actually pulled off pet gameplay is so small I could probably count it on one hand. WoW is one of those games. I like playing pet classes in WoW. So one thing I did want to share, but I'm curious if you agree with it all, Huthor. One of the most interesting world-building tidbits I find in the Kul Tiran zones is this is our best insight into what life was like back during Warcraft 2. In what is arguably a bad way. I mean, like, in-universe is a bad way, right? These people are backwards. Most of the kingdoms and polities and peoples of the world have moved on and are starting to progress and develop and become better people, better organizations, yada yada yada. The Kul Tirans still have all of the old baggage of being one of the human kingdoms from back when that actually meant something. I mean, Riders of the Apocalypse is just awesome, and I've only poked at that. Yeah, very isolated, very stuck in the old ways. absolute monarch, which is uncharged, except they also have to constantly battle their own noble houses, which have control of their own things. Tons of traditions, you know. Oh, Ashvane is great. Like, I need to figure out who voices her, because holy crap. Yeah, exactly. And the Zandalari feel like this is what the world was like before the Shattering. Oh yeah, complete disdain for outsiders. There's such a wonderful mix of so many different little cultures, and it's just... God, they're just falling apart, and I love it. I love how much Kul Tiras and Zandalari are both dying empires.
Good day to you. Take the wind in your sail.
Roll sent word you're needed for another job. Rich housecat is willing to pay top dollar for a male Airy Alpha. There's only one that fits the bill, Grey Feather. I gotta head back to camp to help train a particularly wild female, so this is gonna be a solo job. Find Great Feather, hit him with the tether shot. From there, you're gonna have to wing it.
Safe passage to ya.
Okay. Alright. I can make this happen. Honestly, given that that N'Zoth... Nice sake, Lord Haramont. What am I doing? Okay, so... Full... Oh... Need for strength. Gilneas hasn't moved on yet, but that's because Gilneas hasn't had any development whatsoever yet. They won't until Dragonflight. So, it's kind of hard to... yeah. Oh yeah, Zandalari is very, very much, we need to go back to the good old days. I know we're not there yet, but a huge amount of their quests and story is all about, you know, getting, oh god, just the good old days. Things were so great back in the good old days. Let's get back to the times of Empire and Zandalari dominance. And no. Francis Barber. That sounds familiar. Do I know you from anything? She's apparently a theatrical actress. She's not even listed here as doing anything for video games. I believe you. What was that, Ismaristar?
Good day to you.
I can't believe you did it. I knew you'd be roughneck material. Did you?
Don't get your ballast in a bind.
With a performance like that, it's clear you're one of the top dogs here. Boss Tack wants to see you. He's up north checking on one of the caps in the Waning Glacier. Head up that way, give him a hand. Oh, and I don't recommend looking him straight in the eye or his feet or really anywhere near him. Just close your eyes when you're talking to him.
The tide waits for no man.
Oh yeah, Rastakhan, we actually talked about that already because it's already come up. Rastakhan is all about the status quo. And I don't want to talk about this too much ahead of time, but Talanji, not so much. Not that she's great, but she's better than her frickin' dad.
What you need?
What's a Wildhammer doing out here? My clan was wiped out by the Twilight's Hammer. The only reason I escaped was because my brother Keelan saved me on a griffin. Saved my life. Traveled most of the world before I settled here in Kul Tiras. Found these folks hunting griffins for meat and pelts. I showed them there was another way. Now they're the next generation of griffin riders. I don't think I'll return home. This is my clan now.
All right then, off you go. See you in
You're the new kid. Frankly, it doesn't matter. I got a problem and you're gonna help me with it.
Let's get back to work. See you in the...
It's a mystery where the boys were taken, but it ain't much a mystery who did it. Roughnecks believe an eye for an eye and then some. Let's put down some of these monstrosities.
All right then, off you go. Let's get back to work. See you in the skies.
Exactly, Pillars of Snow. Like, I'm sorry, I don't want to be too harsh on Rastakhan, but he was wrong. And yeah, that's true. Change is not inherently good. I tend to come across as pretty pro-change because I am actually very progressive, in general. I like and am generally philosophically in favor of the idea of doing and getting better. But better, ironically, does not necessarily mean change, just like change does not necessarily mean better. And we do see several examples of doing different without doing better. What is with all this black goop? Ugh.
This poor soul's been dead for ages. Let's look east for the supply cart.
You got it. Yeah, exactly. Regression is also change. I'm pretty anti-regression. As I've said many, many times, there were no good old days. Anybody who tells you that is wrong or lying. You okay there, Helpless Henry?
I feel my wits a little. Let me see to give you over here.
Okay.
This guy don't seem too bright.
Yeah, not really. I need to scroll up because I missed something here. Ishgard. Oh, yeah. No, the Ishgard parallels are real. You're right.
Seems they got dragged that way. Up the glacier to the northwest.
Exactly. Ismera Star. Where did you get the pool pony?
Lord Admiral's favour, friend.
In this place a dream? Couldn't be more relaxed. Well, it could be if these cloud jerks leave me alone. Why don't you go punch them in their cloud faces? Oh, bring me back their essences. They keep me tub warm.
Smooth sailing.
Sure. Pool ponies just spawn naturally on their own. We used to have a viewer who thought that Yura. He was banned. Ugh, frickin' clouds. Oh my god, Johnny would be the perfect person to just be leaving pool ponies all over the place. Think about it. And I know what you're thinking. Who's Johnny? We'll get there. Don't worry. He shows up in this expansion. Give us a few days. Give us a few days.
Get on with it!
I was actually double-checking my notes. Because I like to do that. Would you believe that Borealis scored barely higher on the visual storytelling axis than Suramar? Just barely. And I know what you're thinking. What? But no, I stand by that. I do. Like, I'm sorry. Borealis, Dazar'alor, and Valdrakken and Dornegal are crazy good. Yeah, Borealis is kind of a Suramar plus in many ways. Now, I can understand having a certain preference for one style or the other because they are very, very different styles of cities. But in terms of just, you know, sheer quality, sheer design. Nah, we'll get there, Carraway Noise.
What can I do for you? Look always.
Ooh, that's nice. That's real nice. Hop in the water if you want. It's great. Ignore the bubbles. Why are there bubbles?
Keep the wind in your sails.
Yeah, I mean, with very few exceptions, WoW tends to get better, especially on its visual design team side of things. Excuse me.
Worshipping? Oh, thank you.
Ah, you saved me hide again. I'm going back to the camp before I catch a cold. Good idea. Get out of here. I also brought up the dialects thing that you mentioned earlier, Huthor. And I agree completely, obviously. Something I didn't really get a chance to do because, frankly, I just don't have the resources to it, is I wanted to have a distinction between dialects in the theater for Link to the Past. Now, we still did it a little bit, but we couldn't do it to the extent I wanted to. I wanted it to be so that if you were paying attention, you could tell where someone was from just because of their accent, regardless of where they were in the game. BFA has managed... Could you stop swimming, please? BFA has managed where I failed at that. You could tell immediately where anybody who is Kul Tiran is from based on their accent. Oh yeah, they got that look down pat, Grey Wolf.
One of our axes. We're on the right track.
Did you stop hovering there in the air? No, I'm secretly a wizard.
Aye, I'm a busy fella.
Okay.
All right then, off you go.
Just thought I'd ask.
One of our rucksacks. Looks like we found the right place. What you need? Get on with it. Aye, I'm a busy fella.
Ah, pity. At least I could tell the boys they went on fighting.
Let's get back.
Revenge has never really been my thing, but whatever's in there killed me crew and I'm out to let it stand. Everybody fights, nobody quits.
See you in the skies.
I think you're right, Huthor. Because I think it doesn't quite understand that we're flying. It doesn't know how to process that.
This guy really ruffles my feathers.
Is it really? But it's so early.
It's not so early.
It is. It's so early. Look, here, let's ask this shark. Excuse me, Miss Shark.
Yes?
Is it early? It's morning time. You sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
Come on. We use it like this.
Oh, okay. No! Don't drop him. Her name is Nom Nom.
What is that shark's name?
This one?
No, that's
This one?
Yeah.
I actually know your name because this is Happy Shark. But then it's Angry Shark. But then it's Happy Shark. See? Can't possibly be doing. I'm not even. Oh my god. Okay, hang on. I'll be right back.
This guy really ruffles my feathers.
Anyways.
What you need?
Survive out here. We do what we have to. Today, that meant avenging the member of the pack. Thank you for your help. If you need anything, don't hesitate. On the rednecks. By the rednecks,
Off you go.
I mean the roughnecks.
Let's get back to work. Welcome to the Roughnecks.
Although the rednecks kinda works too, if you think about it. So, who wants to bet that when we finish the zone quests, the rest of the MSQ won't unlock properly because we're a Kul Tiras? It shouldn't. Should I have that issue? But just knowing my luck with WoW, that's what I'm expecting is going to happen.
Ahoy! Storm's coming. I can feel it in the waters.
Okay. Do I have that stupid quest? Amount? I don't. Well, the entire intro didn't happen. So, you know. When I mean the entire intro. Yeah. Going and getting the necklace. You notice we don't even have the necklace still on this character. Not there. So, no necklace. No intro cinematic. No escaping from prison. Just, hey, here's the zones.
Let me show you what I've got.
I'm glad you came. This young griffin was left behind when the rest were sent for training. I didn't think we'd ever see this day, but it's ready to fly. May I bring it around the world for you?
Appreciate your patronage.
Sure. It is if you make another character and then time walk for BFA, Huthor. I can tell you that because we did that today when I hopped on another character and just selected BFA. Straight for the Heart of Azeroth, first thing. Actually surprised me a bit. I already had that one. Oh well. Yeah, it was the exact order of events for a non-Kul Tiras was go talk to Magni, get the heart, and get access to the heart chamber. Then go talk to Anduin and Jaina. Then go to the harbor, then see the opening cutscene. See the cutscene where she's actually having traumatic nightmares about her father. Then we go ahead and have the opening cutscene, which was the fake drama scene I mentioned earlier, with Catherine and Ashvane. And then we have the breakout with Flynn, which is the scenario. And then it dumps us out here, and then we have another quest, which also was not for the Kul Tiras. And then immediately after that, we finally got caught up with where the Kul Tiras was, where we had to select a zone. What am I doing? Right. I actually have a feeling that it changed when they moved Dragonflight to the default experience instead of BFA. That's the vibe I got anyways. I don't know if that's true or not. Okay, who's ready to actually do the MSQ of the Tiragarde sound? I wonder how long it is. We spent most of the day doing all the side quests. Hey, Flynn.
I'm all ears.
Let's do it.
I'll follow your lead. Remember, the key to going anywhere you don't belong is just to walk in like you own the place.
Well, the good news is I've been to space.
Good morning, sir.
So I kind of own, you know, like all this.
Timetable's changed, boys. Get your grogs to go.
Quick, hide.
Where? In the fish. Why the fish?
I call the empty barrel. Oh no, I think my barrel has pee in it.
You're welcome, Flynn.
Nope, never mind. It's ale. We're good.
Why would you taste that?
Want the stuff right now. We're shoving off.
Why would you taste that?
Steady as she goes, helmsman.
Wait. Do you hear that?
God damn it, not these guys again. I mean, gals.
Helmsman, steer us away. No, you idiot! The other way!
Amateurs. Oh no, Yura! Yura! No, come back! Come back, Yura! Ah, great. We lost Yura. Someone could get a rope and like tie it around Yura and drag her back.
Good day to ya.
Oh there. Anything interesting wash up in the tides?
Smooth.
You alright, mate? Afraid your ship's gone. Sometimes you weren't really a part of the crew anyway, were you?
Look always to the sea.
I see the sirens have been another catch. You're lucky they haven't stripped your bones yet. You need trade supplies or to warm yourself by a fire? There's a camp up the hill behind me. Everyone there washed up the tides just like you. I figure we got folks down there at least 4 or 5 shipwrecks now. All banded together, just trying to survive. Dr. Stabby Jane. Don't worry about the nickname, she's actually real nice.
Keep the wind in your sails.
Oh, you're looking for a friend from the wreck? If he survived, he may have wandered up to the camp. Now, if he ain't up there toasting his buns by the fire, well, a lot of poor souls fall victim to the song of the sirens. You should check out the camp before you go wading into the tideway. Ask for Stabby Jane. She'll know for sure if there's a new survivor.
Safe passage to you.
It's funny you say that, Enemy Show, because earlier with the siren quests up here, there were plenty of women who were going, oh, yes, and having hearts over their heads. I know what you mean. It's the captain just now seemed to be immune to it, but... Hey, off the deeper end, let's go meet Stabby Jane. Stabby Jane! Yay! Nobody's gonna get that reference.
What can I do for you?
I'm Jane. I was a sellsword servant on the merchant vessel before the sirens dragged us in. Folks fished me out of a tideway, gave me a nickname, and have been like family ever since. They may seem a bit odd, but they're good, honest folk. For some of them, washing up here was a welcome change from whatever life they endured before. Chance to start over. Others are just trying to survive till they can get back home. Have you seen Flynn?
Safe passage to you.
Haven't seen anyone like that. I'm afraid your friend may have been lost to the siren's call.
Lord Admiral's favour.
Well, you must be the latest wreck. Those damn sirens are getting bolder by the day.
Look always to the sea. Smooth sailing.
It's tough out here. Pirates, deadly monsters, hungry Sam's seemingly endless battle with indigestion. Nothing sets the nerves at ease like an old keepsake. Something to keep you going, something to remind you of home. Ask around the camp, find out what folks have lost out there. See if you can bring any of it back. It'd be a kind gesture. Me? Oh, I had a locket. Never mind, it's too small. You'd never find it. Don't worry about it.
Look always to the sea.
The sirens in the tideway have drawn countless ships to their doom. Wiping them out would be a boon to all the seafaring folk, but they can't very well kill all of them. Only a fool will try that. Yeah, I would never try that. Genocide. The real dangerous ones are the elders, the sisters as they're known. Bigger, smarter, and stronger than the younger ones. And their voices carry out to the sea and bring in all the big catches. I managed to track 2 of them to a den at the northern end of the tideway, but I can't take them alone.
Safe passage to you.
What can I do for you?
What's your favorite thing you lost in the wreck?
Keep the wind in your
Well,
sails.
that's easy. Me trusty lunchbox. Never had a bad meal out of that lunchbox.
Good day to ya.
Oh, I'm starving. Not actually starving, like when I got here, but emotionally starving. Haven't had any luck with the oysters lately, and seaweed soup really upsets me guts. If I eat any more of that stuff, I might have the other castaways actually feed me to the sharks. What about the tide lurkers? They look juicy. Bet you could steam those up real nice. Could you get me some? I'm not much of a hunter, but I'll share it with you.
Smooth sailing.
Thanks. Hey, friendly Pete.
Ahoy.
What's your favorite thing you lost in the wreck?
Smooth sailing.
Probably my compass. Never led me astray until we ended up here. But that's hardly the compass's fault. You can't really blame. He continues rambling about taking responsibility for your own actions for several minutes. Also, I like how there's Pandorans here who are not telling me to slow down, so that's good. There's holes in here, too.
finest wares in Kul Tiras, right here.
I had a toy robot. Little wind-up fellow I bought from a gnome back in Borealis. Okay, I can work on that. There's a Zandalari here. Huh. Yeah, imagine listening to the siren song and being like, ugh, that sounds awful. Curse these slimy wenches. Their singing sets men's hearts afire and their brains adrift. My ships aground, my cargo's lost. Nothing for but now but to fight. I do like fighting.
Come at me, you briny hags! I'll fly your hides as my new colours!
There's also a Warhammer song about that.
Fight! Fight! Fight!
Sorry. I wonder if we're going to get copy wronged for that. Because I showed off that song during the LGAs. She's fine. She's fine. Death to the sirens. Actually, that's kind of a cool idea now that you're saying that out loud. I like the idea that the sirens happen, and regardless of any sex appeal whatsoever, it's purely musical. Like, 100% musical. So several people in the crew are like, oh, what is that awful racket? And then the others are like, yeah, it's the sweet song. And it's like, what? How do you listen to that? Yeah, exactly, Bregman. Do you hear that? It's me mom singing. In the world. How do I, like, undo that? There we go. Oh, that's, Yeah, actually, exactly like that, Blade Duval. Here we go. Follow. There we go. Okay, fine, game. Have a song positive for the frickin' siren song. Jesus. Ugh. I would not believe that, Yura. No. There's a bird out there called Foulmouth, last of his crew. Oh, Jesus Christ, Waycrest. Thank God we can give music positives regardless of, you know, gameplay, am I right? Look, I didn't name him, Evo. I also like how you can kill the sailors, but you don't have to. They're a BC kind of a choice there. Oop, be free. I'm gonna wait till it releases, Uthor. I do look forward to hearing it, though. I mentioned earlier that, to my dismay, I don't really remember a lot of Shadowlands music. I'm also looking forward to hearing that. Like I said, my experience in Shadowlands was very fragmented. I don't want to bash BFA for the 50 billionth time, but BFA killed my interest in this game so hard that even after the recovery period, when Shadowlands was Shadowlands, I just noped out so early and so hard that it didn't make a large impression on me. So, you know, barely finished the vanilla campaign. Hey, found the locket. A glint of metal catches your eye amongst the gently bobbing flotsam. Digging into the tangled seaweed, you discover a locket of simple yet sturdy design. Opening the locket reveals a hand-drawn figure of a woman with fiery red bangs. Her arm is around a woman with short-cropped auburn hair, and the two are proudly displaying warm smiles for the artist. Aww. I remember Revendreth. I actually remember Revendreth's song. Doo-doo, 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 doo-doo. Very distinct. No, no, not the sailor. Not the sailor. I have actually done that fight, too, Huthor. It's one of the only fights I've done in that raid. But yeah, like, I did the MSQ up through Revendreth. And then I did, like, a couple of fights in that first raid. And then I put the game down for a year? 2?
So beautiful.
Flynn. 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 When Pax and I finally came back, it was pretty much during Dragonflight. Ugh. Like, Dragonflight was either in its launch event or had already come out. I forget which. We were both very hesitant to go back to WoW, though. And we poked around a little bit and enjoyed a lot of things for what it was. And we're like, okay, sure. And so then, after going through Dragonflight, that's actually when we went back and finished up the campaign in Shadowlands. Such as it is, there wasn't much there, obviously.
You killed the love of my life!
You're welcome.
How could you?
Flynn. Flynn. Oh my god, this guy. Yeah, no, agreed. Ditto, as Minister. Look! I had... I'm gonna go kill his other two loves of his life over here. But yeah, so, like, Dragonflight came out. We were both into it enough to go finish the Shadowlands campaign. Raced through it at Mach 10. Like, just absolutely raced through Shadowlands. I honestly have very, very vague memories. Like, I barely remember what we were doing in any of the patch content. Hit Zereth Mortis, smashed through that, did the prerequisites so I could fly in Zereth Mortis for this run, and peaced out. And that was pretty much my experience with Shadowlands. Never really finished the second raid. Never really did the third raid. Only did 1.5 of the Covenant campaigns. So there will be several new things for me when we get to Shadowlands. And no, I never did Revendreth at all. I never did Bastion at all. So the raids I did, there are several raid bosses that I can just say from memory were damned good. And the dance fight is one of them. I really liked the dance fight. I am a little biased because I could actually do the dance fight. But I stand by it. Like, I actually had the great fortune of being able to do the mother fight legit in BFA. And that has stuck with me as well as a really cool fight. Captain Kielson, are you okay? She looks at me from a pile of siren corpses. I need a drink.
Not bad for a flea-bitten stowaway. You're lucky I didn't find you before we ran aground, or it'd be your guts I'm scraping off me boots. Careful about sticking your nose into ash vein business. They're as filthy as they come.
Lady, I've been to space. The dance fight is the dance fight. Let's scooch back to Shadowlands, over to raids. Is this it? I think this is it. Yeah, this is it. Council of Blood. You danced. If you danced wrong, bad things would happen. Find your partner for the... Oh yeah, Dark Recital. Lord Starvos assigns players to dance in pairs for 6 seconds. While farther away from 8 yards from your partner, you'll take damage every half second. In addition, he encourages your dance moves by marking each partner's location every half second, causing it to erupt with shadow damage to all players within range of the impact. And then there's the Dance Macabre. They have to call out their dance moves, so players have to take their places and follow the lead of the Dredger dance partners. Making the prancer dance shows your fancy footwork. Failing gives you wrong moves. It was a fun fight. It was a very fun fight. Flynn? Flynn! Flynn! Hey!
What's the word?
Was I crying? Ugh, let's never speak of this again.
Keep your powder dry.
Look, my head, my heart. This is like a good hangover and a bad breakup put together. On the bright side, I think I know where we are and where that ship was headed. Freehold. It's a free town for free folk. The only rule is there's no rules. A lot of guys with peg legs and eyes and patches and exotic pets. You catch my drift? There's a trail through the hills that'll take us there. Pretty sure I remember the way. Let's get moving. Gotta walk off that siren witchery.
On the horizon.
You go ahead, Flynn. I'm gonna leave you behind to die and rot. Goodbye forever. I'm kidding. I'm just gonna turn in a quest. What's a quest? Don't worry about it.
Good day to you.
Actually, we'll do you last.
Lord Admiral's favor, friend.
Shelled and ready to cook.
Safe passage to you.
There you go. Have some food, boy.
Fancy a cuppa? Keep the wind in your sails.
Be quieting their deadly song. By quieting their deadly song, you've saved countless lives.
Always to the sea.
What's that you got there?
Keep the wind in your sails.
Is that... She takes the locket and opens it tenderly. Tears begin to well up in her eyes as she closes it and tucks it away in her jacket. Thank you.
Smooth sailing.
You're welcome.
Safe passage to you.
I didn't think you'd actually find all this stuff. We don't have much, but here's something for your troubles.
Look always
a mere 12 gold. And to be clear, that's me being sarcastic. 12 gold is a huge chunk of change. Have you ever given someone a quest in real life? Does it count if I ask the nieces to do chores and try to make it fun and interesting? I've never done Tazavish at all. I think there's several other dungeons I haven't done. Come on, Finn.
Ahoy.
Get up.
Still a bit foggy. Just need a little drink. To clear my head.
That's not... Okay.
That hits the spot. Let's get moving. Now, which way was it? Left? No, it was definitely right.
No, the covenant I chose was Ardenweald. So I did the Resurrection Garden. I was not super impressed.
Watch yourself. There's some nasty critters out here.
Yes, I know you could get some mounts and stuff, but eh. As a mechanic, it was pretty dull. I did like what they did with Maldraxxus's mechanic. The build your own body thing.
Lord Admiral.
Blimey, what a hike. Just need another little sip.
Flynn. A traveler. Nobody uses this trail unless they got a death wish. Nothing more poisonous than the mirrorflies or the sorrows that eat
We're
them.
getting close. I can feel it. Toxic stingers. I'm sure those serve a totally legitimate purpose. I suppose I'll just wait.
I'm not sure how much of those will show off, because that's kind of like repeatable Covenant territory, which we're not really a part of. We'll see. We'll see when we get there.
I suppose I'll just wait.
I'm kind of busy, Flynn. Also, you are literally going in circles. Now, normally I'd be irritated at this, but have you noticed he's going in circles in the quest area where we have to loot 45 or 50 items? This is actually kind of clever.
Hey, it's dangerous out here. You really should stick with me, you know.
Thanks for the advice, Flynn. Appreciate you. No, that positive would go to the combat itself, Yura. Class design, combat design, viscerality, all that stuff. That's what that would be. No, this is a nice tidbit. I'm gonna go turn in the quest now.
Ahoy! Safe passage to ya.
You all done with your side job, are you? Can we get a little professionalism here?
Sure thing, boss.
Aha! This looks familiar. We must be going the right way.
I do have a positive to Flynn's voice actor jotted down. As is usual, I tend to group together character and voice actor positives until we're actually done with, like, until we're pretty far into an expansion, because I like to gauge it based on the whole performance, you know what I mean? But Flynn is definitely one of the potentials. BFA solved pretty much all the Legion voice acting problems. So, whatever issue they were having has been fixed. Periodically just bad voice acting and bad voice direction, Yura. The theory I have is that there was absent voice direction in some cases. It would also explain certain things like, for example, certain characters would pronounce and emphasize words wrong, often right next to their own lines, pronouncing them differently.
We went right last time, so it must be left. I think my head's finally clearing up.
That's not how any of that works, Flynn. It's most obvious in,
Here we are. Freehold.
Valshara with Tiragarde.
This is a rough town. Just, let me do the talking.
I can just kill the whole town if you want. I've been to space, you know. Sure you have. No, I actually have. Uh-huh.
What's your story?
Oh, that's what I wanted to discuss.
Let's get...
There she is, Freehold. Get anything you want there, provided you can pay for it. Whether you pay with gold or steel is up to you.
Next round's on me.
I also had the joy of experiencing this in Mythic Plus. I think. Pretty sure. Listen as Miristar.
Freehold is a free people's port. Unlike Borealis, it has no rules or regulations about what vessels are allowed to dock. Privateers, mercenaries, even pirates are welcome. Naturally, it's a colorful town. I've never seen it this busy before. Something big must be going down. I'd bet my boots we'll find more Ashvane weapons at the docks. We need to learn who's buying them.
Yeah, Booty Bay, but better. That's Freehold. I mean, Booty Bay is the size of, like, that little dock right there.
Are you thirsty? I'm thirsty.
Are you? So.
See you around. Don't look back.
Yeah, there's a quest called Papers, Please. All this legwork will be for nothing if we can't show Catherine hard proof linking the Ashvane to the freebooters. Ashvane may have been careful to encrypt their books, but I doubt the Dockmaster has a reason to be so secretive. Check his office. Find something. Anything that connects him to Ashvane.
Watch your back out there. Don't look.
You see those salty guys in red? That's Irontide. They're the worst of the worst. Cutthroats and brigands to a man. Irontide wouldn't be guarding the docks if they didn't stand to gain something. Lighten their pockets. See what kind of hardware they've got.
Eyes on the horizon. Once you have proof that the Ashvane Company's been selling weapons to these scumbags, come find me up the hill at the main gate. I've been gone a long time. Let's hope I still have a few friends inside.
That's a good way to put it, Uthor. And I do agree with you overall. Oh, 100%, Yura. I mean, even Drustvar over here, which feels like it should be an autumn thing, it kinda isn't. It's still wintry. Maybe autumn turning into winter? I don't know. You don't care that I'm killing your friend right in front of you? Hey, you're killing my friend right in front of me! Yeah, okay. Right. British summer. My bad. But yeah, this is something I've talked about before. We were mentioning earlier how the Kul Tirans are the most fleshed out of the human kingdoms, and I mean, the reason why is because they had the screen time and focus to be fleshed out. That's how that is. You give a faction or a culture or a species enough screen time and actually develop them on camera, then yeah. The total inverse of that would be the Naga, who have tons of screen time and zero culture. Seriously, they never... We literally have more development for the Nerubians, who are in 2 expansions, than the Naga, who are in all of them.
Lord Admiral's favor, friend. Smooth sailing.
I ain't seen you before. You mystery? I need some guys who need roughing up. The grizzled woman spits through a gap where her front tooth should be. Ever since Harlan started fancying himself an admiral, the Iron-Tide guppies have been strutting around like they own the place, forcing the other crews to swear loyalty to Harlan, beating on us which can't defend ourselves. Freehold was never a safe town, but at least it was free. She runs her tongue along the gap in her teeth. Bastards.
Safe passage to you. Keep the wind in your sails.
Yep, these are humans, Evo. I'm out here trying to enjoy my break, but ran out of hooch. Got some grog hidden away in the waters just off the dock, stashed in a crate tied up south of the rigging. Do me a favor and fetch it, will you? The rigging's pretty tangled, so you might have to pull a few times before you get the right one. I do it myself, but if they see me, they're gonna force me back to doing work unloading them new weapons.
Look always to the sea.
Yes, I am currently playing a human. A mountain of a human, but a human nonetheless. Seriously, I've shown it off a couple of times. I am a giant. I'm the height of an orc. I love it. Yeah, it's the strongman. Exactly.
Marry me, or is me rum?
Okay. I don't like rum anyways. It's dark. It's irritating. Gets everywhere. So, now that Uthor's here, I can have him weigh in on something that he's going to disagree with me on. One of my favorite things to have happen. So, I want to discuss something that... It's kind of a strange situation. I do want actual feedback and opinions on this. So, with a couple of notable exceptions, we have stopped being a character in this story. We are now a passenger in the story, and we will remain so for the overwhelming majority of the remainder of WoW. Now, That's not exactly new, but it is a noticeable shift from the attitude that was being done in Legion. Now, whether that's good or bad will always depend on execution, and there's a few specific scenes I have in mind where it is both good and bad. The question is, what do we think of it as an overall philosophy? The idea of just pushing the player character into the background and being like, yeah, you're the troops that are in Warcraft 3, you're soldier number 3 who's behind Thrall. Well, Thrall is actually the character in the scene. This glittering cannonball stands out from the others. You notice the familiar sheen of azurite. Can't help but notice the nearby cannon conveniently pointed at the ships loaded with stores of Ashvane Company weapons. Really? Ah. Interesting. Just kind of hop in here. Oh, I have to actually aim this. By the way, to name a specific example of what I'm talking about, earlier, when we first showed up on Kul Tiras, there was a cutscene with Jaina. And that's basically it. We were, for all intents and purposes, not in that cutscene. Jaina then walked up, talked to her mother, and Ashvane. And then when they decided to walk away from that, they suddenly warped to us, and we were just in jail. Not even an explanation for how we were in jail. Just, yep, you're in jail now. Because, you know, we weren't there in every way that matters. Blow these up. Azurite cutlass. What is an Azurite cutlass? Don't answer that question. Cutlass made of azurite. Yeah. It's funny because I myself have posited the idea of them taking that idea from FF14 1.0 and actually, you know, developing that at some point. In other words, that we literally are not the main character, we're just the bodyguard of the main character. I'm actually leaning into that. Who am I in combat with? Oh, you got me, whoever you were. I don't think so, Yura, but I could be wrong. Who the hell am I in combat with?
Stand and deliver!
Where's my pets? Where's my pets? Oh my god. Nope, dead. Ow. Okay. I do admit I fully and firmly have a preference. Killers too. It's just, I don't know, it is discouraging, I think is the word I want to use, to not be a character in the game I'm playing. But that's preference, not necessarily a negative. Despite what some people might think, I actually put some thought and effort into these reviews rather than simply being a mere opinion. God damn it. Yeah, no, Guild Wars 2 is Witcher 3, right? That probably doesn't mean to if you haven't played that. Guild Wars 2 is Final Fantasy 4. You are not playing your character, you're playing Cecil. Now, I don't mind that. In fact, like I said, I prefer that. It is what there's really only like 2 general options here. At least 2 successful options, I should say. You can either do the Tor route, which is insane. There's a reason Tor, like, only did that once, by the way. And immediately after, just walked away from that completely. Why is this not counting? There we go. Yes, Cecil is pronounced Cecil. They even say it in the DS version. It's also Rydia, Yong. I don't think there's any other weird ones. Yeah, me too, Ross. Anyway, sorry, so I'm getting off topic. So, you can play a predefined character, which is what Guild Wars 2 does. You can actually give the player options, which is what Tor does. Or you can push the character out of the narrative, which is what FF14 and WoW both do. To different effects, I'll admit, but that is they do have the same general approach. We are mostly there for the other characters to kind of do their thing. Hell, they've even leaned into that with Dawn Trail, and actually did a pretty good job of it, if I might be so bold. Yeah, I know, everyone hates Dawn Trail. Except me. STO? STO is the WoW and FF14 route. We don't exist in STO. There we go. Like, we're there, we have lines, but we are completely devoid any possibility of character. The lines we have are things like engage hailing frequencies.
I'll cut you from stem to stern!
I mean, I had issues with Dawn Trail, obviously. Hell, we spent an hour complaining about that scene. You know the one. Okay, maybe an hour was too much, but no, I spent some time dissecting how much that scene didn't work for me. No, exactly, Blades of All. Like I said, Tor only did that for vanilla Tor. As soon as they got to Kotfi and go to Kuttet, they walked away from it. Like, nope, we're good. And I don't blame them. Like I said, what Tor did was insane. Actually having a game, an MMO, excuse me, that has that level of choice and options, it's astonishing that Tor ever even came out. And then died. And is still currently in a state of being dead. Or undead, if you prefer. Yeah, exactly, Blades of All. It's one of the reasons I still stand up for Tor for what it is. And I still even recommend it, with several asterisks. I don't know what ESO does. Blades of All? That doesn't surprise me. The WoW FF14 route is the default route for a reason. The big three all did the FF14 and WoW route as well, if you think about it. You were not a character in Asheron's Call any more than you were in EverQuest or Ultima Online. I mean, it makes sense, as horrible as that sounds. It's the default choice for a good reason. It is the easiest by far to do. You write the story, and the players happen to do quests that are essentially adjacent to said story. You don't even have to think about the characters, not really. Wow!
Stem to stern.
Dips his toes into us being present. This is actually very recent, though, as it were within recent. I don't know if they're going to go anywhere with that, or if they're just poking at it. But they like to have us be there. Exactly, Ross. They like to have us be there and be present during cutscenes. In many cases, often interacting with other characters in the cutscenes. In other words, we've shifted from being non-existent to being a silent protagonist. Well, that's not what I wanted. Hang on, what else we got? I think I agree, Huthor. I know, shocking. I've been chewing on this for the better part of the last 2 days, honestly. Because, like I said, it does bother me personally, and to say otherwise would be dismissive and a lie. But I don't think it's actually negative-worthy, except for a couple of specific instances. Like, every now and again, there's some straight-up cutscene incompetence. FF14 has that same problem. Us being a non-character is fine, but every now and again, we're right there, just sitting there with our arms folded, watching the action unfold when we should be involved. And it's that should that's relevant, right? Let me use a completely made-up circumstance here. Let's say that there's this guy who's like, "Mwahaha! I am your rival and I will defeat you in combat." And our friend, who's the main character, says, "No! I must defeat you myself. I will do it myself. Do not help me." And we're just like, okay. We just grab some almonds. You need any help? No, okay. That works for me, right? Like, there's a logic and a reason to us just sitting back and watching events progress there. We arguably shouldn't get involved. But sometimes we should get involved, and that's when it's irritating to me. Oh god, I love pistachios so much. They're way too expensive. I cannot endure such a luxury.
Keep the wind in your sails.
Yeah, exactly, Kira White knows. We could be there with Thrall and Garrosh doing Mach Gra and just stay out of it because, yeah.
Smooth sailing. Safe passage to you.
Thanks for the help. Remember to keep the salt out of your britches. Oh yeah, hang on. Whoop, whoop, wrong way. Pay attention more. Oh, hey, this is the dungeon. I'll have to run someone out here soon.
A job's a job, mate.
Good news, I think they can just let us in. Bad news, we technically have to become pirates to let us in. The bonus objectives have been fine. Well, no, they've actually... Okay. Sorry, I just realized what you're asking. They have been almost identical to Legions. I have already encountered 2 separate times when there was a bonus objective, and I deliberately skipped it, and I had a distinct memory of disliking questing in that spot, which I didn't have this time. With these pieces in place, I think we can fairly say, yeah, skip the bonus objectives.
See you around.
Lady Catherine is as stubborn as a whale shark. Are you... Oh, where'd my whale shark go? Oh my god. Where's my whale shark? There you are. Are you stubborn? Okay, here, come here. Whoa, there. There we go. Yeah, we're still too much... We gave a negative for that in Legion, didn't we? Because if so, we should give that to BFA as well. Like, I'll keep an eye on it, but that is absolutely negative worthy. He really does play Jamal. Lady Catherine... Okay, so stubborn as a whale shark. Nice work. Undeniable proof that Priscilla's selling weapons to the pirates. It's high treason.
Watch your back out there.
That's as I thought. Irontide cut in some deal with Ashvane. Figures. Birds of a feather and all that. Aw, we're going to try the crossbow now. I really liked the gun. Oh well. Freehold seems to be open to anyone, but now it seems the Irontide raiders have declared themselves the owners. They're locking the place down and turning away anyone who wasn't part of the crew. Fortunately, they're also hiring. Put this on. Don't think about where it came from. We're new recruits.
Next round's on me. Put the hat looking good. Let's tell the recruiter we've come to volunteer.
Ah, yeah. Looking good. And yes, this is Sea Star. My eldest niece named her. Can I help you, Rocco?
I've seen things that would scare you shellless.
Greetings, young one. I am Rocco. I trade in specialty goods and exotic wares. This bourbon is 100 years old. I know, because I bought it 100 years ago. A man in Freehold is prepared to trade me a rare scroll for this, but I am barred from entering. Seems the town is not free anymore. If you can get in, could you trade on my behalf? I would be in your debt.
Not everything in the ocean is as good-looking or nice-mannered as I am.
I love the Tortollans. We want to join the Irontide. We brought our own hats. Well...
Ye did bring your own hats.
No, the Tortollan...
Get in there and report for orientation.
Last I checked, yeah, I agree that the Tortollan...
He means hazing.
Thank you, Flynn.
Don't worry, we're skipping that part. I know a place we can hide out while we gather information.
I agree that the Tortollans are one of the only races that are actually written as if they're old. Probably because they're literally modeled after the elderly. But Tortollans, last I checked, don't have an upper limit on their age. Like, they have no natural lifespan. I forget the specific Tortollan, but I have it in the back of my mind that there's one Tortollan we meet who was alive during the Black Empire. Check me on this if I'm wrong, because it's a vague memory. I think Ismiristar mentioned this earlier, too. Oh, more than one. Yeah, no, Tortollans, like I said, no upper limit, like Draenei.
Avast, ye bloated barnacle! We've come for your booty!
I love you, Flynn.
I told you Irontide punks to... Wait a minute. Flynn? I thought you were dead. Oh, don't tell me you're actually working for those bootlickers.
It's, kind of a long story. How about a drink?
In fact, off the top of my head, I believe Tortollans and Draenei are the only, like, naturally, I forget the proper terminology, like the technical terminology, but no lifespan races. The Black Empire was 13,000? No. Around or over 13,000 years ago. Yeah, biologically immortal. No dying of old age. Yeah, me too. Because they did it because the actress died of old age as Miristar. That was during the anniversary event.
Blood or gold, everything has a cost.
The turtle went back to the water.
Don't look back.
We should check in with Cyrus and Talia before we're in too deep. Here's all the evidence we've gathered so far linking the Ashvane Trading Company to the weapons and pirates in Freehold. Take it to Rodrigo on the rooftop behind the tavern. He raises parrots that make great messengers. Some are even big enough to ride. Yeah, I got a couple of those.
Next round's on me.
Yeah, she got an entire quest chain in the 20th anniversary. And yeah. Pleased to meet you. Name's Venric. I've been scraping out a living here in Freehold for years. Flynn used to be a regular back when he... Well, I shouldn't say too much. Man's past is his own. I'll help the two of you out, but first I demand you let me give you a proper Freehold welcome. A drink!
Cheers. Grog or ale?
Milk, ale, or milk in a skull mug.
And there you go. Now, a toast to better days.
When you want to drink milk and look badass doing it.
Ah, that hits the spot. What can I say, Flynn? Whatever happened to that woman you were always talking about? You know, the one with hair like ravens down?
Not now, Venric. We're here on serious business.
Nothing like sharing a drink with an old friend. And a new one.
Watch yourself out there.
Oh, hang on. We had a Kul Tiras. So this is what a Kul Tiras druid looks like, really quick. I can't get a good shot because they're up against the wall, but that's what they look like. Wonderful combination of bark, bone, and fur. I love it. Ah, well, okay. That's how they looked, past tense. But anyways. I did, on camera, actually, Gowrie. I really liked the first one. The second one was fine. The third one was crap, and the fourth one was dreck. You can quote me on that. Last one needed more editors.
Pleased to make your acquaintance.
Play with the Iron Tide? Already paid you people. Leave me alone. No.
Steady on ahead.
Oh, the bourbon from the turtle. So he's not coming himself. You're no Iron Tide. Very well, hand it over.
Best of luck.
Usually it's the part where I hand you the scroll and send you your way. Sadly, these are unusual times. How's a man expected to run an honest business when dealing in highly illegal goods when the Iron Tide are shaking down good folk like myself? I'm prepared to offer you a handsome sum, and the scroll, if you rid me of the damnable woman who collects the tributes. You'll find her at the Harlan's table, getting at the bar, getting drunk on my gold.
See to your affairs.
Oh, sorry, so 20,000 years ago was the war with the primals. That feels too long ago, actually. That might be another consequence of them stretching out the timeline, because I swore... yes, exactly, Ross. I swore that the ordering of Azeroth wasn't that much longer ago than the War of the Ancients, but I am obviously wrong. Yes. You can ride the pretties. They like it. They're good pretties. They like helping. Do you like helping too? Maybe you can help me. Some of the loud men came here and threatened me. They don't scare me, but they made my pretties fly away. If you see my pretties, feed this to them. It's a special treat. It'll make them come home. Oh, also, could you send this to Teala and Borealis? Aye, let them get there fast. Full speed ahead, my pretties. Yeah, they're on the VOD channel, Gowrie. You should be able to find all 4 of them there. Actually, I think the first one's on the original channel, but whatever. Yeah, I don't want to bash the PC equal players thing too much, but the reason that bothered me so much is it was indicative of how much of a rushed production the 4th Chronicles book really was. Like, when you have a mistake like that, it's not just that it needs some more editors. Whoever was actually writing it to begin with was clearly in a hurry. That's actually really funny as Mirror. That is a large anchor. Yar, some brine-brained scallywag be scullying the good name of the Iron Tide. Just over there, behind that... Okay, I'm sorry, Seastar, you gotta go down. Behind that thar building. What? I'll teach him to badmouth my crew. Stumble, stumble, stumble. Pretty sure this is when they added the drunk walk emoting too, but I could be wrong about that. Where's the lily-livered scum who insults the Iron Tide Raiders? Think you can pull one over me, huh? I'll run you through. Lady, I have been to space. Yeah, no, it's the same animation for crossbow as gun. I think you're right. I think crossbow and gun is what they intended for Kul Tirans. Males, at least. No, I'm good. Bother with that. Yeah, I noticed everyone's doing the lean animation all of a sudden. Not that I mind. It's a nice touch.
Any rumors on the wind?
You actually did it. Color me impressed.
Best of luck.
Well done indeed. You see that dusty crate in the corner of the room? You'll find the ancient scroll and a generous purse, as we agreed. Take your reward.
Steady on ahead.
And it's a trap. It's a pity the turtle fellow didn't come here himself. His show would have fetched a high price. I suppose I should lay low for a while. Farewell, fool. As your head clears up, you see gold pieces scattered about the room. Rocco, the Tortollan merchant who set up the deal in the first place, will want to know what happened. He's back in Borealis now, so we'll catch up on that later. Yeah, I was going to say, that makes the aspects much older. Much, much older. To the point where I just kind of started raising an eyebrow. It was the most amazing, beautiful, fantastic thing I've never seen, Zobe. I don't know. What was it?
I'm all ears.
Alright, now that the boss is updated, let's get back to work.
What's your back out there?
The Iron Tide are bringing the various outlaw crews together for a big job using weapons provided by the Ashvane. Something tells me they're not going fishing. We should see if the members of the smaller crews are handing any notes or orders. I trust you can handle it. I'll lay low and catch up with Venric. If anybody else will recognize me, the odds of them offering a friendly drink are precisely 0.
Let's get paid. What'll it be? Until next time.
Captain of the Iron Tide, Harlan Sweetie, has it in his tiny head that he's in charge of Freehold now. He's been forcing the smaller crews to pledge their loyalty and littering the whole town with his damn recruiting posters. Do me a favor and take him down. Just don't let him catch you doing it. It's a long walk off our show with playing.
Watch yourself out there.
It's actually funny, we talked about this. When we first started interacting with the dragons, which is really vanilla and BC, they're pretty typical dragons, probably because they have no idea who we are and don't care. It wasn't until circa Cata that the dragons actually started, getting involved a little bit more. And, interacting with the lesser races. And they're on a pretty consistent timeline of interacting more and more and more with the rest of the world, up to and including Dragonflight, which I think is actually kind of an interesting arc for them. And as we've mentioned a few times, Dragonflight is what really fleshed out the dragons. Again, any species or polity or culture that gets screen time tends to get fleshed out. I don't see him. Oh god, the dragons in Guild Wars. Oh, the dragons in Guild Wars. Oh, that was easy. I love how I can just cut down people and they're like, yeah. What? Tortuga? Yeah, pretty much. That's actually strange. Do you know if that's an oversight, Lord Harrimont? Like, didn't they put down development of that mod? So, you know, maybe it was something they were gonna add and just never got around to. I don't know.
So this is what it feels like.
Come here. This hat looks so dorky on me. What's interesting is I don't think the Zandalari do the same concept. I could be misremembering, but by memory, Zuldazar had its own arc, just like Nazmir and... Oh, that's interesting. I shouldn't see that, should I? And Vol'dun had its own arc.
What can I do here?
I guess we'll see when we get there. If we ever get there. Well, yeah, plus Zandalar does one thing very different than Kul Tiras. Now, this is by memory. Kul Tiras is, you know, it's got its 3 regional zones, obviously. Just that, there we go. But there's not really an overarching arc there, right? Like, there's no Kul Tiras plot. Not really. I know, we're here to recruit them, but not really. By contrast, in Zandalar, all 3 zones actually build up to a major plot arc, which then concludes with the big attack on Dazar'alor. And that also leads directly to Uldir. The first raid, for those of you not aware. Oh, you got me. You're so powerful. Except you're dead. That's true, Huthor. That's a good point. Oh, they actually have moved to Seekhead 3. I think you've told me that, Lord Harrimont. I just forgot. Good. I look forward to it. Don't make me kill all of you. I'll do it. I'll murder all of you. Yeah, Vol'dun's kind of its own little thing. And unironically, one of my favorite zones in this expansion. Make fun. That's okay. I'll endure it. Speaking of firsts, I've already said this, but it's just to reiterate. We don't want to think about it. I still have never defeated the last boss of the last raid of this expansion. Which one of you scurvy dogs dug up me treasure? Was it you, Ned? I knew he was in the Dead Man's Tale when we were talking about it. Or maybe it was old Nancy Barmy. You're the one that fed me the drinks in the first place. Don't think I forgot about you, Nub-Nub. I ain't trust a hosing pretty far as I can throw 'em. Which I guess is pretty far, but several lines are scratched out here. Someone stole me treasure. Signed with X. I believe now I can go ahead and solo it. Ironically, I also happen to have the cloak. But gosh darn it. What? Have to speak up. I don't hear so good since the incident. Do you know about this buried treasure? Buried ledger? No. Buried treasure. Scary. What? Buried treasure. Oh, buried treasure. No, don't know nothing about a treasure. Some guy in the tavern was bragging about married pleasure the other day, though. Like anyone wants to hear about that. Oh, I have tons of married pleasure. With my extremely real Canadian girlfriend. Or wife, I guess. Sorry. Look, it's a common law marriage, right? That's a thing, I think. We actually had trouble doing mythic, yeah, I'll come back to that. Mythic Nyalotha in Dragonflight. I'm curious if we can manage it now. We couldn't do Mythic Dazar'alor. The Jaina fight, if you're wondering. So what do you know about this buried treasure? Nub-Nub heard about treasure. Whole tavern heard about it. Aldous says it was buried somewhere sandy. Who's that helping? You know, that's a good point. No one nominated that for a meme of the year. Oh, Jesus. 0.5.4 alpha release. Yeah. Okay. The main reason we're doing Dazar'alor is we all wanted that stupid mount, which will never drop, of course.
Wind's howling today.
Oh, what's up? Yeah, what do you know about this buried treasure? Ah, yeah, sure, I remember some Ulf bragging about a treasure. Something about covering it in seaweed. Just the thought of seaweed makes me sick. Uh-oh. Lady? Lady? Okay, I'm gonna go over here now. Tooth marks cover the front of the chest, and then the lock appears to have been gnawed open. Scraps of burlap caught in the hinges suggest the bag was torn out of the chest. The sand around the chest is covered in paw prints. Okay. The diamond must have dried out amongst the mysterious outlaw's cache of dried meats and other treasures. You carefully remove it from the dog poo. Cool. Blizzard, can we go one expansion without a poop joke? One. That's all I'm asking. Just one. Maybe.
Groggle Rail.
Sorry. I tried to help him, but I'm no fighter.
Cheers. Until next time.
So did you find anything? Make ready your best swimmers. We need to attach the payload to the target. Or the enemy patrol vessels and beat them down. They must not fire on the payload. Wait for the big bang, make for land, and turn the enemy cannons around.
Watch yourself out there. Cheers!
Someone must have recognized Flynn and ratted about. A bunch of Iron Tog thugs dragged him off to a ring of booty for a special audience with Captain Harlan's sweetie. Flynn doesn't like to talk about this, but he used to be captain of his own crew, with Harlan as first mate. Got a falling out after a messy job, and Flynn lost all taste for freeboot and just disappeared one day. Harlan took the nastiest of the crew and formed the Iron Tide. In other words, it's personal.
Watch yourself out there.
Well, let's go see what we can do. Oh, absolutely, Gowry. The problem with that is everything. So, highlighting... Most people who do highlights have a dedicated highlighter and editor, who they pay a living wage to do it for them. As you might imagine, I do not make that much money. So the only highlights I can do are either through volunteer work, which I am obviously, extraordinarily at the mercy of them and their free time and their interest in doing so, or destroying what little free time I have to do it myself. So there's actually quite a few highlight reels. I actually recommend several of them. They're all good stuff. But there's a reason why they are so infrequent.
That's it, boys! Work him over good!
There's Harlan.
Things have changed, Flynn. I'm the captain now. And once the Proudmoors are out of the way, we'll be free to plunder all of Kul Tiras.
Run!
Why?
Oh, our newest recruit has arrived. This'll be fun.
Hey, Flynn, you okay?
What to do with a couple of mutinous rats? Why don't we let the dice decide? Ooh, bad luck for you. Carve them up. Fine, another round.
2 treasures and a compass.
What? No, that's all wrong.
Cannon and 2 skulls.
That's better. Did I mention I don't play fair? God, these dice are cursed! Just get in there!
If you missed the emote, it says he dumps out an entire bag of dice, revealing mostly treasures.
Enough! You're too late anyway. Our attack on Dalen's Gate has already begun. The Proudmoors are done for! And when Lady Ashvane takes the throne, I'll command her fleet! 10,000 gold to whoever brings me their heads.
Flynn, hold on!
Ilya? Oh, that's right, you're a Griffin rider.
What? That's not fair! That's not fair!
We'll be back.
Finally, some action.
Sorry, I came as fast as I could. Oh, I don't have a helmet or a shoulders.
Come back with stories.
Dalen's Gate has protected the southern channel for decades. If it falls, the pirate fleet can sail straight into Tiragarde Sound. The Marines at the Vigil Hill will need our help. Let's go.
Farewell. We must get to Vigil Hill. Quick! Hop on. Hold on tight!
Whoa there.
Flynn! It's okay, I've got you. You alright? Where does it hurt?
Oh, everywhere! Harlan! The bastard sold out to Ashvane! He's...
We know, just rest. He'll get what's coming to him. first, we have to hold that gate.
Yeah, by the way, you ever want to know how much these people hero worship Dalen? They named an entire gate after the asshole. Like a major throughput gate line. A major through line
These people
gate.
need help. I'll go on ahead.
You know what I meant. Mama, it's loud. I'm scared. Just keep walking, sweetie. Don't look back. And yeah, of course, Dalen's gate is broken. I'm sorry. That's probably deliberate.
Fancy a cuppa?
You've come to help? Oh, thank the tides.
Look always
The pirates are ruthless. They're bringing in landing boats to cut off our escape. The guards are down at the riverside holding them off, but I'm afraid they'll get overrun before my family and I can get away.
Keep the wind in your sails.
No, I think I can manage that. Oh, absolutely, Lord Harriman. And it is yet another example of how they are stuck in the past. Like, I don't actually have the timeline memorized anymore. But it's been a long freaking time since the Second War. Ah, shoot. Stop doing that. I don't recognize her. Looks like she's in several British shows, so that probably might be why. She's apparently also in Game of Thrones. And Xenoblade 3. No. There you go. 30 years since the Second War. It has been a minute.
Lord Admiral's favor, friend.
The soldiers garrisoned here are doing the best they can that hold out, but they're struggling. Pirates haven't dared attacking this gate in years, never with such a large force. If you're handy in a fight, Lieutenant Turnfold will meet you. He's organizing the militia up ahead.
Smooth sailing.
Good day to you.
Ah, reinforcements! Wait, where are the rest of you? Don't worry about it.
Keep a weather eye open. Fair winds.
I was hoping for a squad of Proudmoore Academy's finest. Guess you'll have to do. But we lack in manpower, we make up for it in courage. Even the farmers here won't give up the land without a fight. Send the bravest to me. They'll fight better alongside our marines than by themselves in the field.
Heel sharp and anchor steady. For Kul Tiras.
Those pirates have air support. They're torching our farms and splitting our attention. Take them out of the sky.
Fair winds and following seas.
So someone who doesn't know who that is. Who's Indira Varma?
I've trained my whole life for this.
Nice giant mace, by the way, Talia. The medics here are doing their best, but they've suffered heavy casualties and are strapped for healing supplies. With a few clumps of Evermoss, I can mix a pain-killing tincture to ease the suffering of the injured. Can you forage some from the nearby trees? I'll help get Flynn stabilized. The last thing these people need is another wounded man howling in pain.
We can do this.
Yeah, Flynn, buck up. I was beat half to death. Flynn, buck up. Ah, Vivienne. I'm gonna have to listen to that now. In, like, 2 days when we actually hear her again. Because by memory, she's not going to come back around until we get to the end game. Finish the first 3 zones. It's sad that I immediately could recognize her as Vivienne, but not probably whatever you guys know her from. Like, who's Oberyn? Is that another Game of Thrones thing? That's another Game of Thrones thing. Ignore me. I'm dumb. I like the emotes. Just the general animation of the Kul Tiras male. I'm almost sad I made him a hunter, because I'd rather be playing Swift Shot, but man. What else could I make, though? I'm in a weird space. There's more classes. Excuse me, wrong direction. There's more races than classes. So I have to have, you know, repeat classes. I don't want repeat classes. See, I feel stupid. I can't hear Vivienne's voice in my head. She's one of the companions that just never clicked with me, and I like the companions in Inquisition. Lol, Ross. Yeah, different specs is a good idea, Arsky. I should probably commit to that. I actually have a spreadsheet keeping track of which races or which classes, and how many of each class I have. I have it narrowed down so I only have 3 of certain classes. That's as much as I've been able to manage. I wanted to have 2 of each class. Didn't manage that. I do remember Mel from Arcane. Darling. So what would a Kul Tiras be? Marks jumps to the forefront of my mind. Swift Shot, just based on the personality we've built for him. He just feels like Beast Spec, right? And Zelona being survival actually makes a disgusting amount of sense. Her name is literally Alone. So that fits. So yeah, let's go do that. Yeah, Kul Tiras Sharpshooter. Unfortunately, I can't do that until the patch. Ah! God dang it! What, do we have even an ETA on that yet? Out of curiosity, have I not told you that story, Evo? It's probably one of my oldest stories I've told in a while. Yeah, exactly. Marine Sharpshooter. And yes, I actually have seen the Russell Crowe Robin Hood movie. I hated it. Hate is strong. I was not a fan of it. I suppose that's true, as Miristar.
Well met. Duty calls.
You know, that's actually fair. Let's not do it right now. I'll do that off camera.
Ahoy! Gale sharp and anchor steady.
We'll get those volunteers paired up with the regulars and give them a fighting chance.
Keep a weather eye open.
So, as we are dealing with lawless, no-account thugs. As soon as they gained ground, they started looting. Looting in the middle of a battle. That has led to a lot of losses, historically speaking, in ancient battles. I, for one, am not giving up booty that easily. Get to the top of the hill and man the main cannon. You got it, buddy. Oh, Mark Addy is Dalen. Peekaboo. Enjoy the loot. For a few seconds. Give my regards to the maw. I have to joke about it. It's too horrible. No one deserves the maw. No one deserves the maw. Not even Blackmore. Ooh. Lucky shot.
Good day to you.
Destroyed the main gun. I'm going to advance on foot then.
Keep a weather eye open.
Listen, I'll be frank with you. We're not at our full strength here. Many of our soldiers recently left for Borealis on new orders. It's like they knew when they were going to hit us. Yeah. We're going to hit back. Every able-bodied man and woman in the town has stepped up to a mounted defense. Take this standard. Remind them what they're fighting for.
For Kul Tiras. Gale sharp.
The enemy has turned our forward cannon around on us. Scuttle the equipment to stop the bombardment.
There winds and following seas.
John Denver.
I've always dreamed of
Does anyone know who John Denver is? Cyrus taught me to deal with thugs, bullies, and scum like pirates. When they hit us, hit back twice as hard. She grabs the haft of her hammer and grips it. Time to hit back.
For Kul Tiras. Hang in there, Flynn. Just don't die. I will see justice delivered. First to these pirates, and then to the Ashvane Company.
I remember enjoying Matrix Reloaded for what it was. But if I'm being totally honest, when I would rewatch the film...
Devastation. Dalen's Gate never stood a chance.
I would rewatch specific scenes, not the whole
If
film.
Azerite is capable of this kind of destruction, I fear not even the Grey Gate of Borealis could withstand it.
Christ. Can we leave the Azerite thing alone?
Fire with fire.
Please.
Let's search one of their ships for some of those Azerite bombs.
Please. Begging you. Just leave the Azerite aside. Okay. You know what's funny is Kul Tirans really are straight up just Gilnean 2s, you know? I don't mean that as an insult. They are better Gilneans. It's just interesting to think about. Better voice acting, better culture. But overall, same general vibe. Very nationalistic, very isolationist, and very screwed up because of both of those problems, and needing to get out of it. And it also makes sense. Kul Tiras and Gilneas, obviously, yeah, as I say, have some literal historical connections, and are both kingdoms from Warcraft 2. Neither of whom adapted after Warcraft 2, and both of whom suffered for it. Oh, that's an interesting way to put it, yeah. The Kul Tirans is the Normans. Hadn't thought about that, but yeah. God, it does, Uthor, you're right. Yeah. The Danes. I mean, that has to be deliberate at that point. Although, unlike some people, I'm not mad. I know some people really hate it when fictional settings use parallels from real-life culture to flesh them out. I don't mind as long as they do something other than just a one-to-one. And the Drust aren't just the Danes, you know.
These'll do nicely. Let's get clear of the ship and give them a try.
One of the things I like is how much of a giant we are, Hulu. Strong man.
Now, let them have it. We'll need a boat to reach the next ship.
Will we? That would be some cool customization options as Mirror Star. Because there are plenty of Kul Tirans who don't look like the strongman. Fine game. Ooh, that would be cool as Mirror Star. I also think they should give us that scrawny, the scrawny human as an option too.
Maybe that was too close. We should hit the next one from the air. Are you with me?
Hell yeah. Let's do it. Yeah, no, this is a great sequence right here. So you notice this one we've almost finished just by doing the
Aim for
quest.
their powder barrels.
Take that, you
Interesting
bilge
contrast
suckers.
from some of the other ones.
Look! They're withdrawing! We did it! We actually did it! Still, they could be back. And if they bring those guns to bear on Borealis... I'll tell the Lieutenant what's happened. Meet me in Vigil Hill when you're done here.
Great sequence, honestly. Yeah, 92% for ignoring the bonus is not too shabby.
Are you thirsty? I'm thirsty.
What, are you worried? Still a little sore, but I'll be fine. Besides, my job's done, mate. You and Taylor go back to Borealis. You do the hero thing. What will you do now? Oh, I don't know. Maybe find me somewhere nice, settle down on a farm. What do you think I'm gonna do? I'm gonna get my money from Cyrus by everyone around at the Smug Harbor and look for my next adventure.
Keep your powder dry.
Like the dungeon.
Eyes on the horizon.
We'll come back to that dungeon,
See you
though.
around.
We're just gonna sit on that for a while.
Ahoy! Keep a weather eye open.
Fills my heart with pride to hear that battle cry across the battlefield.
For Kul
The
Tiras.
thunder of cannon. A lot of these now. 20,000 of those unfrozen. The thunder of cannons can strike fear or inspire hope, depending on which end you're standing on.
Gale sharp and anchor steady.
I've trained my whole life for this.
Those cowards only understand strength. Show them you're not an easy victim and they turn tail and run.
Come back with stories.
We must report this to the Lord Admiral and prove that Lady Ashvane is behind it. Won't be easy. Lady Ashvane and Catherine Proudmoore have been close friends for years.
Farewell. We need to get to Borealis. The Lord Admiral must be warned. I don't understand. Why would Lady Ashvane hire pirates to attack Dalin's Gate? Was it simply a test of her new weapons? Or something more?
Yeah, I don't know, Esmeralda Star. I'm not even sure it'll show up without a proper vector.
This can't be good.
Ah, yes. It can't be good. You're already down here.
Well met.
Seems like word of the attack has already reached Borealis.
Stay on course.
With the evidence you've gathered, we can prove the Ashvane was behind the attack. I would have preferred to do this in private, but don't we have the luxury? Look around, there are company men everywhere. Priscilla's got something up her sleeve. Let's go get some backup before we go in there and cause a scene.
Serve with honor.
Oh, I know, Uthor.
Something to report? Keep your powder dry.
I like how we're like, help us, and the guards are like, alright.
Something to report?
Like, they have to think about it for a second, which makes sense. They probably have at least an idea of who we are, but, like, they're not super loyal to us, you know.
Keep your powder dry.
How can I help?
If you're lying, you hang. Yeah.
Farewell, friend.
Catherine trusted Priscilla Ashvane as an advisor and close friend for many years, even before they both lost their husbands at Theramore. She's heard the rumors about Ashvane just like anyone. Whether by fear or loyalty, she ignores them. It's time to open her eyes.
Come back with stories.
So, this should be fun.
The rumors are true. Dalin's Gate has fallen. A pirate fleet struck the gate with overwhelming force.
Pirates? The Brave Wars can't even protect us from pirates anymore!
For shame!
Up.
Catherine Proudmoore has spent her life doing what's best for Kul Tiras.
But it has not been enough. My dear friend Priscilla and I have discussed this. I believe that what is best for Kul Tiras is that I step down as Lord Admiral.
I will shoulder this heavy burden. I can only hope I will be a worthy successor.
Lady Ashvane has been my rock since those first dark days when we both lost our husbands. Now she will be the kingdom's rock. Now she is
a liar! So, this was your play all along. Despicable.
What is the meaning of this, girl?
Lady Priscilla Ashvane, you are under arrest for trafficking, conspiring with pirates, and high treason against the Admiralty of Kul Tiras. And we have evidence. Your company made the weapons that destroyed Dalin's Gate, using this. It's called Azurite, and the Alliance and Horde are already at war over it.
And a couple other things.
Hired the pirate fleet, armed them to the teeth, and set them upon your own countrymen.
And I almost... Priscilla, how could you betray the kingdom? How could you betray me?
You're too weak to rule, Catherine. Your family has always been too weak. The Proudmoore legacy of failure dies with you!
Ashvane owns this city.
Well, I guess she's dead. Oh no, she's alive. Damn. I mean, good. Yeah, I know, right? Ashvane, I accuse you of being a demon. And she's like, you fool. I have joined the Azurite Roller Skate Brigade.
Duty calls.
So you get Catherine out. Let's take out these prisoners. Or the traitors, not prisoners. Looks like Priscilla had a backup plan. They set off a smoke screen.
We can do this.
So, okay. Let's... Can I discuss something real quick? Is that okay? Do you mind? What just happened is not very realistic. And I like that. In reality land, if he walked up and was like, hey, your friend of, like, 20 years... It's actually... No, it's not 20 years. It's closer to, like, 10, isn't it? Whatever. God, I noticed, Uthor. Your friend of 10 years has been plotting against you this entire time. And we have evidence, and then we throw our evidence down. What should probably happen is, like, debate and disbelief and checking over the evidence and a nice, long, slow, boring thing where it's like, okay, hang on. I just kind of like that Catherine was like, how could you? Like, she believed it pretty much immediately. I know it's not believable, and I know it's not realistic, but I kind of don't care. Because it just kind of skips over all of the unnecessary drama of what this could have, you know, dragged out to. And gets us right to the meat of things, which is, alright, now we gotta deal with Ashvane. It's a very Warcraft kind of a thing. It's kind of like how wars in Warcraft are extremely unrealistic. And I like that. Because realistic wars suck. Yeah, exactly, Uthor. If you're going to drag it out, you need to really emphasize and focus on the drag out part. You need to work with it. That needs to be, as Uthor points out, the meat of the story you're going for, and it clearly isn't. That's true. If I might be so bold, this is a bit of a character moment for Catherine. Because, as Talia so accurately put it, surely Catherine's heard the rumors. Surely she's already had her suspicions in the back of her head for however long at this point, right? There we go. Us coming up and confirming her suspicions. Okay. And if I could add one last detail, which I know doesn't actually apply, but I would kind of like it if it did. The fact that it's us doing this should probably add extra weight behind it. I know. Talia is the one actually, you know, laying out the evidence and blah, blah, blah. But I'm sorry, we're backing her. And Catherine isn't an idiot, right?
This is how we do business in Morales.
So, you know, the PC, alongside Talia, who is a well-known and well-respected person, being like, hey, confirming something Catherine herself has already suspected, yeah, okay, I'm with it. So, it actually does line up and make sense given the circumstances as laid out here. Alright, get out of here,
Priscilla's escaping on horseback. Grab one of our chargers and chase her down.
I can do that. Well, that...
Little stuntman, nothing. I own this city.
Do you know? I like how the jump button didn't work there. That, Lord Harrimont, is correct. And frankly, is one of the reasons why BFA needed another polishing pass. Because everything I just said is true and lines up and works pretty well.
Out of the way, chump the brains.
Except for a few details here and there. Cabbages!
My cabbages!
Sorry. Like, a few little tidbits and variances. You get it.
It's over. There's nowhere left to run.
Insolent brat. This is far from over.
That horse is dead.
You three, get a search party down there and find her. Hero, let's return to Catherine.
Apparently that's an Avatar reference, which I absolutely would not have gotten. Clearly. Oh, you could... That's exactly my point, Lord Harriman. A little bit more polish, and this could have just... No issues, right? You could even have gone a different direction with it. Rather than her immediately being willing to hand over the reins of the Admiralty, maybe she was just standing down from the Admiralty herself. I clearly am not fit for this role. I can't do this job. I'm going to back away with it. And then Ashvane just walks in and says, I'm going to go ahead and take it. And then Catherine could have just had a quick... What? Okay, thank you. Ashvane could have been like, I will take the Admiralty. You know, I will shoulder this heavy burden. And Catherine, rather than just being like, yes, you got this, could have been like, doesn't even have to be a line. Just have her glance at her like, wait, what? Or maybe, if you want to be obvious about it, have her say something like, well, now hold on. And just like start to protest. Then Taelia walks in, gives the evidence, and Catherine's like, damn. You know, suspicions confirmed, right? And that's all it takes. Just one little polish to smooth over a bump there. And the whole scene would have been essentially perfect. Aside from the roller skate division problem.
Finally, some action.
I don't know how anyone could survive a fall like that. Yeah. Did you find a body? No? Why? No reason.
Stay on.
You there. A word, if I may.
Yes, Admiral.
I have no time for idle chat.
So, we meet again. I apologize for how you were treated last time. I trusted Priscilla like a sister, and she chokes up for a moment before regaining her composure. Let us keep this brief. I will make no promises nor any formal cards in this state. Return to your leaders, tell them I wish to parley. That's all for now. The people have suffered a great deal this day, and I have much to reflect upon. I'm with that. I'm with that.
Lord Admiral, perhaps we should get you back to the keep. I can review the evidence against House Ashvane with you there.
Certainly. And your name is?
Taelia, Mum.
Taelia, of course. Our young ward from across the sea. Has it already been so long? You've grown into a valiant young woman, Taelia. Your father would be proud.
Sorry, I'm following them because I can't remember. Looks like this is not it. Ignore me.
Hail, champion.
Oh, hey, the war campaign's open now. Great. I can't help but notice nothing is giving me Azurite gear. Have you noticed that?
We will have justice for the fallen. The Alliance must endure.
There's the Tol-Dagor quest chain.
For Kul Tiras.
No, it's fascinating. The quest, this is actually weirdly well designed. I don't have the heart, so there's no Azurite gear. Which, ironically, is better in this case. Oh my god, that helmet. Oh my god. Like, this would actually probably suck if I was getting Azurite gear, as I've already demonstrated on another character.
Soldier, light be with you. Our work has just begun. When next we meet, by the might of the Alliance, our enemies see only defeat. By the light, the first strike belongs to us.
Huh. But I can go do the other zones, right? Like, I feel like I shouldn't have the offensive quests yet. Okay, we can. Good. Good, good, good. But that is the conclusion of the Tiragarde sound. Surprisingly good. Better than I remembered, actually. Yeah, I was thinking of doing Drustvar next. Last time I actually did, I think it was like Storm Song, Tiragarde, Drustvar. This time I think Tiragarde, Drustvar, Storm Song actually works a lot better. Oh, that's nice, Shadow Machine. Because Storm Song, while it has, you know, that, it also has a whole lot of lead into that up there. And I feel like that's going to be a better outro for the initial vanilla quests. I'll be impressed, for what it's worth. Oh, wait. Negative for HVA. There we go. Okay, cool. Also true as Miristar. The only thing I don't like about Jaina's arc is, if I can be blunt, pretty much the moment that she realized Ashvane's treachery and had a chance to clear her head should have been when Jaina's next quest should have happened, right? That's an interesting outfit. Instead, it's going to wait until we finish all 3 zones, I believe. That's like... Tiragarde does work very, very well as an intro. I had no memory. Like I said, we're reaching the point where my knowledge of this game is starting to dwindle. I've only been through BFA twice. I've only been through Shadowlands once, and in both expansions, there's content I haven't done. Dragonflight, my knowledge is going to go up a little bit more, because I played the hell out of Dragonflight, but you get the point. There's 2 whole expansions where there's just holes in my knowledge, so... It should be interesting. Oh, yeah, Brother Pike's just hanging out over there. Agreed, is Miristar. I might even be so willing to put that as a negative. Let me jot that down. I'm going to get rid of that negative, because we decided to not give that one. Yeah, Brother Pike. I'm looking forward to his stuff. I do want to double check something. So I saw that I have the offensive quests. What is the war cache? 1 second. Oh yeah. I actually... Is that the table stuff? Apparently it actually leads into expeditions, so we might actually go ahead and do that. Let's talk. The war won't be won simply by adding the Kul Tirans to our ranks. We need to crush the Horde. Death to the Horde! Thank you for reminding me why I don't like this expansion. You and I will be leading an expedition to disrupt Horde operations, but first we need resources.
By the might of the Alliance, our enemies...
You have gotten the resources. You should return to the 7th Leok.
Your legend grows. By the light, the first strike belongs to us. When next we meet...
A wee bit stuffy in here, isn't it? How I miss the open skies of the hinterlands.
Hi, Falstad. Good to see you. Feels good to stretch me griffin's wing above the seas. I'm here to assist with the war effort. Happy to help. Let's go meet Master Shaw. Matey. Always wanted to say something piratey. You know they shamed a ship after me once. It was wild. Isn't he like right here? Yeah, he is. Okay, so...
What needs done?
So, yep, he joins the crew. Now I have to send him on a mission.
Sleep with one eye open.
I'm just going to kind of skip through a bit of this. Sorry, I'm checking something. Forgive me. There's a Valentine's Day? Oh my god. What? What? Oh, that's a time warping mission. There's time warping missions? Huh. I didn't actually know that. whatever. That's going, and it's gonna be done tomorrow. Hey, look, it's Tyranda's companion. Yeah. Anyways, that's the offensive campaign. When do you think is a good time to do the offensive campaigns? Because they're mostly just a single quest arc, if I'm remembering correctly. Like, there's there's the entire zone here, and then there's, like, the single quest arc on the opposite side, right? If I'm remembering how this works.
Light be with you.
Yeah, so, like, we can do Zuldazar right now.
Alliance's greatest heroes. You will play a crucial role in achieving victory in this war. The Horde must not succeed in their goal of aligning with the Zandalari. To aid your efforts, you will have the full support of the Alliance's finest soldiers, the 7th Legion, under the leadership of High Commander Halford Wormbane.
An honor to work with you, champion.
For those situations that require a more subtle approach, Master Matthias Shaw and his SI-7 operatives are at your disposal.
Champion?
My duties demand that I return to Stormwind, but I look forward to hearing of your progress. I am confident that this campaign is in the right hands. Good luck to you all.
Safe travels, my king.
Light be with you, King Rin.
So I just double-checked. Oh, sorry.
No time like the present to get underway. We have an operative ready to undertake an important mission.
Let me guess, that's the tutorial I just did. Okay. So I just double-checked. Wormbane is not in the game at all after BFA. And it's not like they lost access to Tedeschiore. He is still acting. So... I mean, that's the problem, Loke. With the circumstances as laid out, sure. But the problem is the circumstances were laid out, right? What else has Tedeschiore done for us? He's in Dragonflight. Of course he's in Dragonflight. He voices Eitrig. So, yeah. Yes, Sky Bandit Lord Rogers. I'm just saying, that would be cool. Okay. I'm 30 minutes over my cutoff point. So, I'm gonna do that cutoff thing. Tomorrow, I guess we'll go ahead and do our first war campaign. We'll do Zuldazar to keep it equivalent. So, I hope you've been enjoying. This has been fascinating. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Oh, yeah. Tomorrow's Tuesday, so late start, as a reminder. Thanks, Blizzard.